Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, retro lo-fi little stream. How's everybody doing today, Morb? Hello, Morb. Hello, Abyo. Hey, Misha. How's everybody doing? Wheel is fun. Hi, Viral. Oh, right, I should do that. Hold on. Borb, Viral, Abyo, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Thank you, everybody, for showing up, for coming on out. I understand if if we end up going a little too late for you guys to stay. I'm so sorry about that. But doing well. I played some Blaze Wave Central. Ooh, fun. Loof, loof. Oh, you have the ability to convey. I do remember that now, actually. I do remember that. That hasn't come up in a while. Other than the information. Yeah, I hope things go well for you. But yeah, it's all good. If you have to, like, it's all fine. If you need to lurk, like, remember that the whole Phantom Audience system is there for people who just need to hang out, to lurk, to just not say things, to just watch and listen. It's all good. I hope things go well for you, of course, but it's all fine. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I forgot to hit the countdown button on the candles on the countdown, on the countdown flames. Yay, I'm glad you're doing good, Misha. All right, everybody. I believe I already have the wheel. Yeah, I already have the wheel set up. Man. Yeah, I had quite the night last night, but I am quite excited. We've got some really interesting games on the wheel for today. Some of them I'm a little nervous about, but not too many of them. Not too many of them. In fact, some of them I've been looking forward to for a really long time, and we still haven't landed on. Let's see. Okay. You know what? Why don't we just go ahead and spin that wheel? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Are all of my browser? What is it? Oh. Storm is raging. Cool. Let's go. Rhythm is right. Okay. Yes! Yes! Finally! Okay. Any Kerbo? There's not any Kerbo on the wheel, actually. Okay, everybody. We finally landed on BTS. BTS, baby. This is a game that has been deserving of a spin for a really long time. So, fun fact. This game was a game we actually landed on a long time ago. Oh, hold on. Right. Because I moved it. I knew something like this was going to happen. I should have checked to make sure everything was still fine. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay. This won't take long. I just have to real quick go redirect some stuff. Here we go. Okay. You. You. And you should still be the same. Okay. So I should just need to reboot the program. Batman the Soup, it is not. Oh. Okay. Birthday sleep. Ballerina Toshinden? Hold on, I need to load disk. I think this works. Where is it? There we go. All right, I think it's gonna work. So fun fact, you guys. Whoops. I once tried to get Blinks the Time Sweeper working. The issue with it was that it wouldn't load for some reason, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out why. Oh god, this is so silly. Funky! Didn't know she had them on an Xbox? I do. Rewind! Oh, that's awesome, actually. Peak! Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, so... being taller and lankier, but I only ever played the demo. Yeah, same! I mean, obviously. So here's the deal. There were actually a number of reasons why I couldn't get it to work. But the main one... well, this looks so interesting. Well, we don't want to get too much info. Is that I didn't know that... I didn't realize this was an Xbox game. I thought it was an Xbox 360 game. Or, I should say, it was like a combination of thinking that the because I've never had an Xbox, so I didn't know the Xbox 360 wasn't backwards compatible. Also, I guess I didn't realize that this was an original Xbox game. Also, I didn't realize that I needed to do something to I needed to fix the disc. The disc wasn't quite right. So, yeah, there were lots of issues that I was having with this game. So now we have ourselves Blinks the Time Sweeper. I'm so excited. I've been wanting to play this game forever. Not really, but for a long time. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. I didn't even realize what game it was. Only on Xbox. Microsoft being backwards compatible? Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Silly Billy. Your powers don't work on me, silly Billy. New game. All right. Let's box. Cat box! The only thing that would have made that better is if Blinks came in from off screen, jumped into the box, and just went like, meow. Time is like a treasure. Use each gem of it wisely. Oh my god, is this in a conlay? And your dreams will come true. Oh, that rules. This is the time factory. We make time and deliver it to different worlds. Okay. Game is only on Xbox. Yeah, right? It's kind of it's kind of bizarre. This is me, Blinks. Blinks. Supervisor watches over a world, making sure there aren't glitches in time. When glitches occur, they become time crystals. After a while, time crystals become monsters. It's our job to clean them up before they do. Before they do? Oh, before they do. Sorry. I'm trying to keep track of... I like horology, but this stumps me. Yeah. I don't think this is like traditional time study. Uh-oh. What's happening? An emergency announcement from management! The Tom gang of time bandits have invaded World B1Q64. They've broken the time we delivered and are stealing the resulting time crystals. Oh god. Oh no! The Tom gang profits by selling time to other worlds? This is... But the number of crystals they've stolen is off the charts. Some of the crystals have already turned into monsters. Yeah, no, these pigs seem awful. Yeah, Lucky Charms. We need your help as quickly as possible. You time factory clods. We've captured the princess of World B1Q64. Don't let them get away with this. Oh, I'm in love for some reason. Shut up. Your world's all out of time, baby. Boss, the time crystals. They become monsters. What the? Spectre's activated the time computer. The time monsters are absorbing more energy. They're going to explode and destroy the world. So the pigs just do not understand what they're doing. Its supply of time will be forever frozen. Oh my god. Oh, they're heading to... All employees stationed in World B1Q64 exit immediately. Oh, interesting. Blinks is a hero. It's done for! Forget it! I won't! By the power of love! Oh my god, so good, actually! Come on, Blinks, you can do it! Oh my god, I'm like immediately rooting for Blinks. This rule, I don't know, this is so great. I love the hero moments. Time sweep begins. It's our job to help others, protect and serve. Oh no. Is that a reference to Sonic 06? Time sweep begins. Defeat all the time monsters. I don't know what to do though. Oh boy. He found a time crystal. Look for time crystals of the same color. Almost got it. Collect 4 crystals. At least 3 must match. Oh. You got a pause. Oh. Use pause to stop to... Oh. Captain. Metaphor for capitalism. Capital that doesn't move turns into monstrosities. I don't think that's what they were going for. Use pause to stop time. Everything pauses except you. Hold down B and select the time control you want. When you release B, the time control goes into action. By the way, you can have only 3 time controls at once. What? Ah! You got a secret cam medal! Collect lots of these to unlock cool stuff. Oh, okay. 3, 2, 1, go! I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. You found some trash. Hold right trigger or X to sweep. With trash, you can shoot time monsters. By the way, you can have only 5 pieces of trash at once. What's with all the limits? This game is weird. This is a time monster. Also, I need to turn off Rumble. This is driving me nuts. Whoop. Oh, if I pause again, I'll do it. I'll do it. That was the Xbox menu. Don't think too hard about it. Oh, the union thing? The trash union needs a limit on how many you use or you would abuse them. True. That's fair, honestly. Very kind of Ape Escape-esque music. Ape Escape 3 specifically. Meow song, indeed. I don't know how to turn off Rumble. Okay. I remember the game being a bit. It probably was. It's probably just running slow on my computer. Trigger, tap X to shoot trash. 2 monsters to go! You gotta pause! Whoa, what did I do? Take your time, no, I'm gonna go make some. Okie doke. Okay, that's... Okay, yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, super weird. Bad crystal combos. Oh, I didn't realize that... Okay, so that's how you heal, is you get... That's how you heal, is you pick up heart crystals. But then, like, what do you do if... What if you do if all the crystals are gone? I need to find some stars. There. Start. Almost got it. You gotta slow! Use slow to slow time to a crawl. Try using it to fight enemies and avoid some hazards. Don't worry, time is already slowed to a crawl. Is that the end of the stage? Goal? But I didn't do anything! That's the goal gate. But I want to do more! Time sweep complete! Wow, it's such an easy tutorial! I feel like I must have skipped. Oh! Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It's replaying my whole journey through the stage. Today's income... Wait, I got gold? Okay. Okay, so there were 2 more secrets in that stage. Very interesting. Let's play a little bit more. God, take your time! I get it now! That's pretty funny. Good one, Abio. Oh, I keep all of my... Okay, I keep my current time stuff. I guess I'll stock up another stop. Almost got it. I just need to find a 4th crystal. What is that? Oh, that's a fast forward crystal. Or no, it's gold. Oh geez, I don't have any trash. Bench counts as trash. 5 monsters to go. Currently you can only have 3 time controls at once. Okay. Well, in that case... Zawardo! Huh? Danger, when a monster flashes, it's invincible. Oh, I stopped time while it was invincible. 1. Go! Ah! I got rolled over. Wait. Oh. Oh god, is that how you... Is that what happens every time you take damage? I got it slow! Oh, I don't know if I can play this. This is a neat game, and I love time manipulation powers. You technically die in 1 hit and your health is extra lives. Oh, okay. Two monsters to go. Oh, jeez. Well, there aren't any moons around, so I might as well just... Bad crystal combo. I can double jump. Yeah, I didn't expect this. Time ball. Yeah, not only is the game having a little bit of a hard time running on my modern Xbox. Oh hi. Bleh. The rumble is kind of driving me nuts. Also... Zawaru! No! No! What? Ugh, you're so weird! I'm dead. Okay, I'm not really enjoying this. I hate to say it, I kind of liked it at first. The whole limited time powers thing isn't really doing it for me. Like they're not making it super easy on me to find the right crystal combinations. There might be like a trick. There's probably a trick I'm missing, but I'm glad I finally got to play some of it, but I'm just... It's not really grabbing me. I think I'd like to play something else. Also, all the technical issues are making it kind of difficult too, which is not fair to Blinks, but maybe someday I'll find a way to make it a little bit easier. Fair, thank you, Misha. Maybe I'll find a way to make it a little bit easier on myself someday. All right, so I think we're gonna shift to a different game. I'm going to grab some water, but I'm glad I finally got to cross Blinks the Time Sweeper off the list. Because that has been on the list for a really long time. I have been very excited to play that for a while. Maybe a trick, but you're I think you viral. Well, all right, let's just go ahead and spin that wheel. Oh, geez, I think it's on... It looked almost on the line. I think it was... Ah, I think I know what it was. Ooh, is it this one? Oh no, what is this? Okay, yeah, that was almost certainly, actually, let me just triple check. Perhaps one day modern Xbox technology will progress to the point where you can advance to the point you can turn Rumble off. Yeah, maybe someday. Yeah. Well, it looks like it. Yep, that's it. Let me get a little bit of a closer look. Yep, it's just barely, just the slightest bit. It's almost, should we re-roll it? Nah, it's just slightly like 1 pixel off the line. So we'll go ahead and play this. I don't know what this is. There are so many. Which one did you want me to play? I guess we'll do the PS2 one. If it landed on S with okay, so there are lots of S games, so I had to do extend it a little. So it landed on S with a lowercase h after it. So the first 2 letters of it are S and H. Shantae, ooh, good guess. Really good guess. But not quite, unfortunately. Shiren? No, that would be Shiren the Wanderer. I would have done like STW. Also, I don't think Shiren was for the... I don't think Shiren was for the PS2 Hill. Oh, you know what? I should play Silent Hill. I should put that on the list. The first Shantae, I think, is. Yeah, the first Shantae came out in 2002. The GBA one came out some years ago. Wait, it's not GBA, it's GBC. Yeah, the first Shantae was Game Boy Color. The Risky's Revenge came out in 2011, so we actually have a few years We actually have a few years before. Oh, hold on. No. Technically, it came out in 2010. It was released on iOS in 2011. Shantae, that's why it's called Shantae Risky's Revenge. That's why they didn't just call it Shantae. The first Shantae came out in 2002 for the Game Boy Color, but Risky's Revenge came out in 2010 on the DSiWare service. It was kind of like, oh, interesting. So yeah, we actually have one more year. I don't know when exactly. Hold on. What month and day and stuff? Okay, so on October 4th of next year, Shantae Risky's Revenge will be eligible for the retro wheel. Some games just have a subtitle even. Yeah, I guess. That makes sense, I suppose. Maybe it's a Cooler's Revenge thing? Oh, yeah. It's Shinobi. Yeah. Did you look it up? That's fine. That's fine. Hi, have you ever watched the show The Owl House? Hey, Kabuki. I did. I did not actually watch The Owl House. I've seen lots of clips, but I've never actually seen the. I've never actually seen the show, unfortunately. I just don't really watch television and stuff anymore. Shinobi. I like it. So yeah, Shinobi. We're going to be playing Shinobi. Baby of Death! I've heard great things, I just don't get around to TV shows. Yeah, honestly, because 2 months from now, they're making the first ever... Oh, fun! I also don't collect Funko Pops, funnily enough. But that's super cool! I'm so excited for fans of the show! Let's see... Yeah, I know a very large amount about Owl House, but I've never actually watched it because, again, like I said, I don't really like to sit down and just watch shows anymore. Oh my god, that's so true, though. King is very much shaped like a Funko Pop. Big fan, I'm buying all 5. Oh, that's good. I'm glad for you. Psyduck Funko Pop that I keep around my fake plants or on the PC. I scream at him whenever I... Oh no! Poor Psyduck. Psy-yi-yi. Okay. Where did I put it? There you are. I can try, but I don't think it's gonna work. What? No, I don't. Skip it. Right, that's why all of my directories changed. Gotta be careful about that kind of stuff. I recently restructured my files a bit on my computer, and it I didn't think to check and make sure that there weren't any like lingering issues from that, so having to do a little bit of tech support today, but it's all good. It's all good. It's not too difficult. Just some minor things that I should have taken care of earlier. All right. Please don't buy me BS. Just socks are fine. I don't want useless things around the house, and nobody ever listens. Oh, shame. Tech issues finally. Yeah, that used to be my nickname. Good God. All right, so we are going to be playing Shinobi. I don't know anything about this game at all, except that it has a rad sound effect. The new Shinobi save file has been successfully created. Presented by Sega! Sorry. Been a while, but Queel is always a good place to farm the tech issues being true. True. Oh. Oh, extreme violence and gore, you guys. Hold on, I'm trying to get the volume control. Yo! It is, it's Shinobi PS2! The characters it's getting pops is Luz Noceda and King, and has a chase version, last two Amity and Edelin Clothorn. Cool. Okay, I didn't realize it was gonna do an eye catch. I should have, but... So yeah, we're gonna do Shinobi. I'm gonna go grab myself some water real quick, and then we're gonna play some Shinobi. I don't know what to expect other than extreme violence and gore. What is this? Sample text. I should just remove this. I don't know why I still have this. I'm gonna leave the body horror tag on there just in case. Well, from the clips I've seen, Amity is cute. When I go, Amity is great. I love Amity. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sold already. Whoops, hold on, what just happened? Oh, wait, no, wait. I didn't realize this is an X and circle confirm game. Okay. Ooh.
Brother, I thank you for all that you have taught me until this day.
It is time for us to part, Hotsuma.
Hotsuma. Oh.
This is the way it must be done.
This is ridiculous!
You knew this day would come. Their fate lies beyond our reach now. We can do naught but wait and watch.
Come.
Let us begin.
Oh my god. This is directed by Michael Bay? What is this? Ooh, that was good. Didn't make any sense, but it was good. Suspension of disbelief for 4 years later. Ooh.
30 days have passed since the earthquake struck Tokyo. A mysterious golden palace has appeared in the center of the capital.
Sounds familiar.
And its appearance has brought creatures called Hellspawn into the city.
Wait a minute! Did they make a remake of this? Hold on, I think I played a demo of a remake of this. Oh
the
no!
clan has come under my absolute control,
That sounds like
and their leader makes his way here now.
that sounds like one of the guys from the cutscene.
And so begins the final stage of the ritual.
Hellgate Tokyo. This is the remake. Oh. Hunter. They didn't make a Hunter pop. That's so sad. Hunter was such a breakout character. It's such a weird. Well, I say breakout, like sleeper character.
A self-proclaimed sorcerer has summoned Hellspawn to wreak havoc on
Self-proclaimed.
Tokyo.
I think you can call him a sorcerer
With all
now.
of the cabinet members reported dead, the capital is all but paralyzed.
Ooh.
I heard what happened to the Yoboro. I know this must be difficult for you. The force field is spreading! We can't hold out!
We will be arriving momentarily.
Oh boy.
It's too dangerous to get any closer. I'll get off here.
Roger.
So stop going forward. Well, okay. I guess they died anyway. Tech ninjas. I don't think that was necessary, but he gone. Say something, you fake ninja! Faker. I think you're the fake ninja around here. Ooh, he said, "Do you Hayabusa?" Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I noticed the similarities immediately. I was even gonna make a joke about it. Oh. Oh no. The scheme is like so difficult. The camera angle switches are so difficult to follow. Nightshade. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think he was.
Corpses of the Oboro being used against me.
Oh man.
Talismans.
That's rough.
I shall have my revenge.
Yeah, that's brutal, buddy. Nightshade is the sequel of this game. Oh, I think it was like a PS3 or PS4 demo or something. I don't recall fully. Okay. Okay, so we're playing Shinobi, but I also need to go do something. I need to go grab some water and I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. Hello again. Oh, hey. Sorry. Exas, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. And hello, hi, hello, Borb. Hi, hello, hello, hi. Nisha, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Oh my god, if you guys manage to pull this off, I am gonna be so shocked. Sajva, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I'm gonna be flabbergasted if you guys actually pull this off. Oh. The only other Disney show I'm excited to see pops for is Amphibia. Amphibia looks super cool. I've seen some clips of that as well. I've seen some things about Amphibia. Really neat looking show. What is being pulled out? Oh, the wheel stream. I'm getting the wheel stream. Because you guys only have 23% left to go. And if you guys, like, I guess it's technically possible. We started this week at 36% progress. So if you guys actually manage to hit 100% before the end of tomorrow, I will be legitimately impressed. Wow, season 1 of Amphibia a few years ago after watching Gravity Falls, causing me YouTube experience. Ha! Interesting. Okay, you guys, it's time to jump into Shinobi. No. Resume. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god, this scarf, it's so good though. I don't know how to play. It hasn't taught me how to play yet. So do I just experiment with buttons or do I wait? Alright, I guess I'll just mash buttons. Alright, that's the kunai. Jump. Ooh. Cool. Whoa! I like cut him in half! How did that happen? Swing! Whoa! Use the scarf to side loop enemies. Oh, that's great. Oh, what? Sorry, puppy. Oh, it's Metal Gear Rising. Oh my god, this game is so cinematic. What is this? Oh, this is so cool, actually. This game rules. What's this? A fire scroll. Zamdatsu! Oh, that was so cool, actually. Yeah, honestly, it does look like a really great series. So yeah, I don't blame you, in the least. Time to cut a tank in half. This game is so weird. I'm not finding any lock-on combination of buttons. Square is to attack, triangle is for kunai, X is for the shadow dash thing, which seems to actually leave an after image that may or may not actually confuse my enemies. They're not teaching me how to play the game. Also, ooh, hey, D-pad stuff. Oh, the shoulder buttons, of course. Oh, Jesus. I've only got, okay, so I wasted one of my magics. This was clearly made us to me. All right, let's look up the manual. Okay. So, directional button, movement. Okay. In the Shinobi world, sorcery exists and is classified as a reasoning of the world. Cool. Oh my god. It's so difficult to say. Manual's just a sheet of paper. This isn't Ninja. That would be quite funny. My favorite TV series or animated series. Columbo's a great choice. Columbo is a fantastic choice. I got recommended some. I ended up getting recommended a clip of Columbo, which unfortunately the comments were saying is like the absolute peak of Columbo. So I don't know if I just it's all down here, hill from here to myself, but I feel like the show is so good that it would still be fine. I'm just weird about stuff. But yeah, I think Columbo looks really cool. I love the idea of I love how smart he is. Does Nichijou kind of, sure, because they also said TV series. Man, I don't know. Like, I grew up with shows that I liked. Oh, my favorite TV series or animated series. God, that's hard to say. I'm gonna include anime in this because you didn't say that I couldn't. So I'm gonna say... Obviously, I used to really love the Fairly Odd Parents when I was growing up. I love with speaking in her human language. That's Brie Beans. Hey, Brie. Gravity Falls was really good, but I never finished it. Hello, Broily. How you doing? Growing up, I said, no, I'm right here. Don't worry about it. You always know where to find me. I'm here. Anime count, fair enough. I guess I would say, so I had this weird period of my life where I sat down and watched every single episode of The Nanny with Fran Drescher. But like, it was because it was airing and I was staying up really late. You may not be a big cat because you're in my sight anyway. What does that mean? Adorable, thank you. I actually really liked it. I don't know how well it holds up these days, but I thought it was a pretty fun show. I thought it was really neat. I loved all the story beats and the characters. Fran was always so endearing to me. It was really funny because like everybody I talked to was like, I can't stand her voice, and I'm like, I love her voice. I think her voice is great. Was Nanny Italian in the OG show too? I'm pretty sure Fran was Jewish. Because I know her mother was. Yeah, Fran is Jewish. I don't know if she's what is it? Ethnically Jewish or religiously Jewish? I don't know. But I don't think she's Italian. And I don't actually know. I watched so many Nicktoons and Cartoon Network shows as a kid. Fun. I guess we know a Jewish person too hard to show on TV. Oh, really? I mean, there are loads of... It's actually quite obvious. It's actually quite obvious that she's Jewish. Oh, Italy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Huh. That's cute. She was Italian. That's honestly not too big of a reach, especially because she, the show was set in the... Wow, what? Very interesting. It's not too big of a reach to say that she was Italian because the show was set in New York, and she was from the... I think she was from the Bronx. No worries, Brady. It was great to see you, Fat. Have a nice time. Have a nice night. But I'm mad at the localized. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a little bit too, actually. I don't, she definitely wasn't Italian. The redhead character's Jewishness and that is kind of uncool to say the least. Yeah, there's no, I honestly think they, her being Jewish doesn't come up often. It's mainly with her, with like a few episodes where her mother is very, a lot of her mother's storylines revolve around, at least from what I remember, a lot of her mother is very big as being represented as Jewish. I don't recall any of them. I don't recall there being any like hurtful stereotypes. There very well might have been, because I myself am not Jewish, so I would not be able to recognize all of them. But I don't recall there being. I recall it being very respectful. It was on, but I had no idea. It was like Italians in the U.S. must act different because her mom. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Very interesting. Okay, so let's look a little bit more into this. Okay, so R1 locks on enemies. There we go. Circle button to jump in there. X button to stealth dash. Square button to use Akachiki, which is your sword. Move cursor to select ninjutsu, sorry. Use ninjutsu with L2. R2 button to switch lock on targets. Mode indicator remains lit. Okay. So let's go check out this stealth dash page. There's apparently a page explaining you can move faster than the eyes can see. For instance, use this dash to move around places where there are no ground to walk on and go around the back of enemies. You can also dodge incoming enemies' attacks or move further than usual using stealth dash while jumping. No, you can perform the stealth dash while airborne only once. Okay. Wall run. That's cool. You have the ability to run along walls. Jump towards a wall and you'll be able to run along it. If you perform no actions for a certain amount of time, you will automatically fall off the wall. Note that you cannot run on damaged or dark-colored walls. Okay, so shuriken, those are not shuriken, but I'll give you that. Throw shurikens at enemies to paralyze them momentarily. Shurikens are in limited supply, so use them wisely. Cut enemies down one after another using Akachiki. After Akachiki is awakened, if you cut a certain number of enemies with Akachiki, its cutting power increases. Okay. Oh. By holding the square button for a while and releasing it during lock-on. Oh, okay. Burns up some of your slash gauge. What's my slash gauge? Okay, we'll try that out. Destroy enemies using super strong ninjutsu. Number of times you can use this is limited. To use this like... Okay. Cool. So, got a little bit more information on how to play the game. Choo, 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 choo. When they make a Hunter Funko Pop in one day, I'll be yeah. Oh, signed by the voice actor. Oh man, that's the dream, and like that. That's awesome. Give me that. Yeah, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. I hope you're able to get the. Oh. Oh, you have to hold it? Oh god. Oh jeez. What? Why would you have to hold the button? There's no settings menu, so I can't change that. Alright, claw grip it is, I guess. Oh, you do have a double jump. Oh. Cool. Okay. Well, you locked on. Oh, jeez. Oh, help. That's it. Bro's got moves like Obi-Wan Shinobi. Clever. There's a fire scroll or ninjutsu scroll. I need health. That looks like an open window. This is a fun little arcade ninja game. Crack open this pack of kunai, baby, cause we're going hunting for ninjutsu. Tank. Honestly, I think maybe the lock-on is not a great tool. Ow! Obviously, can't do that. No! Thanks. Did you know that my IQ is well into the double digits? That cool! Did you know that IQ is a completely made-up, fabricated piece of garbage nonsense that too many people subscribe to? Just fun fact. No. No, wait, no. Did I just say, wait, am I starting over? Oh. Okay. See you later, I need to go. No worries, Kabuki! Thank you for stopping by! Good luck on your Funko hunt! I'm gonna put Shinobi in the tags. Super slash! Cut the people in half with super slash. Check that out. That was cool. Where'd they go? Oh, I dodged past the enemies. Cool. Super slash, only $69.99. There's a guy behind me. I like that. I finally figured it out. Those little orbs in the top right are telling you how many enemies there are, and when you kill all of them, they go swung, and you slash them all down.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. I missed the scrolls. Hey! That's not how a tank works. You can't just go like, I'm gonna swing the barrel really fast and it'll hit him.
Forgive me.
Forgive me. They resurrected that tank from the dead. It needs to go back to the grave where it belongs. Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. How are you doing today? Ooh. A Luna coin. A soft, squishy looking Luna coin. Ah, so these things do have health inside of them. Well, that's good to know. Boss fights? Why is it always a helicopter? Why is it always a helicopter? They raised our helicopter from the dead! That helicopter should be resting in peace! What? What? I don't know how to harm it. What is with the... Okay, so I can only hurt it from the front. But then the rotor blades hurt me, so I can't... Okay, so what am... There's a trick. Oh, obviously. Okay, well now it's working. I guess I just have to... Okay. I have to get, like, underneath the front of it. No, I died! Unbuild it! Sometimes it's a bipedal mech with hover jets, indeed. This is so weird. I can't believe this is actually how you're supposed to do this. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand a little bit about how you're supposed to actually fight these guys. Yeah! Oh! It's her! She's back! Well, that wasn't like the best.
Leadership suits you well.
Best. Okay.
You have no qualms about fighting your clansmen, even if they are already dead. Kobushi-sama told me what happened. I guess the Oboro village truly was destroyed.
Wow, somebody with
You left the Oboro clan. These are not the affairs of a rogue
The
ninja.
Oboro are dead! You are the leader of nothing!
Their deaths shall be avenged by my blade. I do not need your help.
She's too... Her voice actress is too good for this game.
Leave here at once.
Why couldn't this game have been about her? Alright, we did it. Honestly, yeah, this is a very, weirdly like not strikers, what is it called? Strider. Weird like Strider feel to it. It's very, it reminds me a lot of Strider. Or even Ninja Gaiden. That was just stage 1A apparently. I know, not quite sure. I see you updated your... I did! Why? How do you know that? BS Shinobi, yeah! What's up, RBW? How are you doing? You having a good day? Ugh. Yeah, actually, it's pretty difficult. Let's play a little bit longer, I guess. I don't mind playing just a little bit more. I don't want to burn through these games too quickly. Especially sleeping after long, it seems like I just re-energize on Saturdays. Good, good, good. Oh.
Moritsune! Stay back, Hosama. You are the leader of the Oboro now. You must be strong. Hurry. Take the sword. Take Akujiki!
Akujiki! Akujiki!
Do not forget. My spirit shall forever be by your side.
I mean, don't throw the sheath away. I knew it. Tasteful cutaway. I feel like that must be the... as soon as I saw him, I was like, oh, that's the other guy that our boy was fighting. I don't remember his name anymore. I know they probably just said it, but... What is that? Stone. Bats? Gotcha. Alright, gotta make sure to keep my... Oh yeah, that's what I thought! That's a death pit! You know, those Tokyo death pits, the infamous ones? Everybody knows about the Tokyo Death Pits. Huh? Oh, these are dark. These are walls I can't run across. Stop! The dangerous... The dangerous night streets. I'm glad you got some energy back. Bless you, thank you. Oh god. Am I a game journalist? Alright, how do I... What am I missing? I can't jump 3 times. Okay, so I'm clearly missing something. I'm a gamer who needs yellow paint. I mean, maybe. Ah, there we go. That's actually really cool. No! That's actually like, again, you really need the manual for this game. No! I might as well just like die here. I wonder if I can just like shadow dash off the wall. I wish wall running was the same. No! There! Okay, so you can do shadow dash stuff with that. Okay, cool! Fun. That's awesome. Excuse you. No! Wait. Dash cut! Zandatsu! Do you think you could wall run if you were on the moon? No, because the problem is, again, the issue with wall running is that you have to push off of the wall. And on the moon, if you pushed off of the wall, I mean, maybe, but like, you'd probably just go flying away from the wall. You'd need like sticky shoes. Maybe. Maybe sticky shoes would let you do it. Like if you had like if you had magnetic shoes, obviously, but of course it would have to be a metal wall. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there must be a way to do it. Okay, can't wall run there. I can wall run over there though. So that's probably how they want me to go get that coin. Might as well use them. No reason not to. Wall run chaining! Yellow paint exists because it's been scientifically proven the average gamer most obvious path forward. At the height of yellow paint discourse, somebody pointed out that a portal level had to be designed to make it obvious to the player that they need to look up because they wouldn't look up. Yeah, gamers just don't look up. That's like a thing. Gamers just don't look up. Honestly, I feel like people in general don't look up. I can't tell you how many times I've had to help somebody. They've been like, and me too. There's been like something placed like on top of something just a little bit above eye level, and they'll be like, I can't find it anywhere! And I'll be like, it's right here. I know the secret. You have to look up. Have you lost something? Immediately find it. Chunk, 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 chunk. Your head has been cranked back. You are now unstoppable. You're welcome. I have bestowed upon you the ancient secret, the ancient gamer secret that no one will tell you. That's why the floor is the best spot. Where does it? Yeah, exactly. That's why you throw everything on the floor. And the only reason. I do love the dash system in this. It's very visceral, very fun. Like when you just like dash to enemies and cut them open. Yeah, this is a very like even the music is like super arcadey. Those enemies are a little difficult to deal with, but they probably shouldn't be. I can probably just jump and attack them. Die! Ka-ching! Choo-choo-choo-choo! Oh, hello. There's one more. Where are they? There are two more. You! Get out of here! Honestly, they give you so many kunai you really don't need to worry about. You really don't need to worry about like wasting them as long as you're even like kind of judicious. Darn it, I was trying to dash around him. You gotta be a little bit faster. No, okay! I thought I was about to fall. Gotcha. Dude, rude. Who else is... Oh, hello. Gotcha. Sliced in half. Alright. I think I want to get to I want to beat the boss of this stage, and then I think we'll move on from Shinobi. It's you.
So the last of the vermin has arrived.
I mean, it is him. It's definitely, look, he has the same white hair.
With your death, so dies the Oboro bloodline. Even the mighty Kabushi lies dying on the steps of Kamano's shrine.
Oh no.
Master Kabushi.
Master Kabushi. What did you do to Master Kabushi?
My pain, my suffering. Taste the torture that I endure!
Taste the torture that I endure! Alright, Jake. Oh, jeez. Skill up! The whole Game Journalist Bad at Games thing started with Cuphead. Sorry, that was a bit of a reductive joke. I apologize. There was a moment, there was some footage where supposedly, I don't know, like, there probably was a lot. It started way before that. I was not aware of that. Oh. Hey! Okay, maybe I won't beat this boss. Oh, he's gone now. Ow. Oh my god. I guess I'll retry. Rabbit, what's up? Skill up. No scrolls left. Why don't I have any scrolls? This fight is so hard. Apparently the EGM writers who played Gimmick were amazing at the game. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, that's right, actually. I recall that. Anybody who actually played the game was like... Yeah, there we go. Alright, now I figured it out. I've adapted to your strategy. You can't stop me now. What? Wanna hear something funny? Sure. Loafers. Hey, hey, Rabbit, what's up? Alright, so if you manage to knock him off, he actually takes a lot of damage. Hey, what? That's bull. No, that's wrong. I think he can hurt his own boys with that, actually. No! Oh, this fight! I swear! My daughter was writing and the princess refuses to get wet. Aww. Princess. Okay, there we go. Not over yet. Come on. Oh my god, this fight! The one time she held it in for a day, an entire— oh no, baby! She's so strong! What a sweet baby! I don't know how to do this. I thought I did, but I don't. Can I, like, break some of this stuff for health? No, because he's just gonna knock me off. Okay. Can I wait? If I can get— hold on. If I get behind him, can I stun him with a kunai? No. Okay. There's round one. I can lure him off the edge! I didn't even think about doing that! No! Hey, Ruben! Ruben, how you doing? This is Shinobi for the PS2. It's really tough. No, please. I can't do this again. Oh, did I knock him off? Come on. No. No. Can't lose my cool. Yes! Oh my god! Hey, Neko, how's it going? Oh, this choreography is so bad, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Does that mean that... oh, come on. This game is so silly. You've heard of it? You think, That makes sense. I had never heard of this before. Very excited noises in this choreography. So it really is. It's just not very good choreography. That was a pretty good fight, though. That was a pretty fun boss fight. I think we're gonna go ahead and quit, though. All I really wanted to do was beat that second boss fight. Why? Why don't I just move to the side instead of doing? Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna open it.
Oh, hold on. I just wanted to see if it saved where I was. So bad it's good. I guess the game was great. It's just that the cutscenes are kind of meh. They're kind of one of those like you more laugh at them than go whoa. You want to see even modern movies? Yeah, they do. But the choreography in this game, everything feels very weightless. All of the sword strikes and things, they don't have very much punch or impact to them. And it's definitely got a case of cutting towards the opponent's sword syndrome. You know, I don't know if there's like where there was straight up a section, a point in the beginning where our boy does a really cool back guard where he's like down on his knee and he goes like joing with his sword behind him and blocks the strike. But you can see that the opponent was striking off way towards his side, like way towards next to him. He was not actually trying to cut, I don't remember his name, the shinobi. He was not trying to cut the shinobi. So it's just kind of, I don't know. And like, yeah, there's, like I said, I mentioned that before, there's a level of suspension of disbelief. It's like, yeah, it's choreography. So it's just fight choreography. It's all good, but there's just something off about it that I feel like didn't work like some other like old instances of Blade choreography. But anyway, I'm not here to pick apart the cutscenes. That's not really the main point of the game. The gameplay was great. I thought it was fun. I love the ability to dash behind your opponent. I think it's very, very cool. It's very, very stylish. I love the after image light speed dash thing. Very, very fun. Very fun to play around with. The wall running is great. Combine that with the dash, and you can do all sorts of wicked movements all over the stage without even touching the ground in some places. Really, really fun. I watched a human. Yeah, I don't remember his name, but I got recommended some shorts too, and unfortunately, it opened my eyes a little bit to some of the issues with sword choreography. And it's not all bad. It's not all bad. It's just that, like, yeah, sometimes it's a little too much rule of cool, I feel, for me. Yeah, that's not the point of the game. Yeah, thank you, Lucy. Cell sorter. I think that's the same person. Okay, so that was Shinobi. That was fun. I don't think I'm gonna leave it on the list. I'm not too super invested in the finale of that game. I don't really plan on revisiting it, but it was fun for a little bit of just to see what it was like, because I think I already understand. I mean, I think I already understand where it's going. I am curious as to why he said there are some things I'm curious about. One, we need more sword fights with Monkey Island level banter. Ooh, fun. I don't really know anything about Monkey Island. I never played any of the Monkey Island games. To be fair, I also never played any of the old Sierra games like King's Quest or Space Quest or any of that stuff. But I did hear they're really, 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 really mean. And I watched some people play some of the Quest games, and they're very, very mean. They're very difficult. You have to spend. I can see we'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange. Oh no. Is that like a thing where like if your games are really mean, you need lots of saves? Yeah, they're very mean. I do kind of like the idea that it's all like really obscure lock and key stuff, but man, can you imagine playing through the whole game and realizing that you didn't grab the pie off of the monkey idol at the very beginning and suddenly you just cannot beat the game? Monkey Island is the opposite of Sierra in a lot of. Oh, fun! LucasArts games were built deliberately to. Oh, fun! Well, the songs. I guess the song's over. Oh no! You guys know Monkey Island. I wonder if I can find a way to play some Monkey Island games. That would be fun. That's one game over, and you have to go out of your way to go. Ooh, fine. Fine. Okay, I'd love to know. I'd love to see if there's a way that I could find the Monkey Island games, because that sounds awesome. Okay. All right, let us remove Shinobi. And then I will go ahead and let's say we're gonna spin that wheel. That's great. Okay. Oh, it's close to the line again. SSMB next to SSMG. Oh, are they here? Viral, you here? Viral! No. Nah. Well, then I guess you don't want me to play SMMG, do you? That's fine. We can just skip over it or something. I'm gonna load it up anyway, because you probably don't know which game I'm talking about. Play who now? The acronym for it is SMMG. SMMG. Counter-Strike Magical Girl. Oh my god. Is that please tell me that's a real thing. I would absolutely play Magical Girl Counter-Strike. Please tell me that's a real thing. It better be a mod. It better be. I need it to be a mod. I need it to be a mod now. I need. Oh, is it supposed to be SCMMG? I might have. Hold on. I might have gotten the wrong game then. What is SCMMG? Perfect. I apparently wrote it down as the wrong thing when you first told me about it. Okay, so this game is going to be ridiculous. Magical Girls versus Soviet Russia. Yes! Charlotte Jonathan, Charlotte Jonathan, Charlotte Jonathan. Yeah, of course it's not a real game. The idea is too good. Exactly. No, I got it. I already made, listen, Viral. You got me really excited about this. So, fun fact, I already went through all of the trouble of patching the game and everything. I already got it fully set up. We don't even have to worry about nothing. It's all ready, baby. So, let's go ahead and start on Super Control Mecha MG. Let's prep the oven. The oven is preheated. We are ready to go. It is loud. I didn't figure out any patches before. Too true. Everybody, your Hannah, I'm sorry. Magical Girls win. The evil seed has been planted. Interesting translation choice. Oh, is that not what it's supposed to be called? Bonk. Here we go. Oh no, Sandlot. What, did I do something wrong? Is this wrong? Oh. Soju Mecha MG is the game. Oh. Is this the wrong... Do you need... Nelson and Earth... Oh, fun! Yorpyo! How do I get lowercase? Wait a minute. I only get 5 characters. Oh, okay. Apparently in Deus Ex, not knowing you would need patches, and apparently running at 200 plus FPS doesn't play nice with the game rules in the 9 to 5. Oh, I'm glad you told me that, because I actually plan on, I would like to play male age 50. Exactly. Callbacks. All right, so this is gonna be male. Oh my god, it's so way too loud. What is, sorry. Games with 5 character names because of Japanese names being easier to make in just 5. Exactly. That just makes me think of Sakura Taisen, a strategy RPG featuring pastel-colored steampunk max pilot exclusively by dating some girls who operated under cover of being a theater troupe. Yes! I have played the remake. I've played some of the remake on PS4. Sakura Wars. I played a little bit of the remake. Awesome! Super cool game! Yeah, but Sakura Taisen is... Ah, gotcha. The whole thing was a Japanese pun where Imperial Floral Defense Troop is a homonym from Imperial Theatrical Troop. Oh, that's so cute, actually. I love the cowboy girl from Crosstown. Yeah, the Crosstown characters they chose were great. We watched a little of the anime as a kid. Oh, I didn't know they had an anime. On the original Deus Ex, I didn't get fantastic. I honestly would love to play the original Deus Ex. I'd love to figure out how to get it working, because I've heard it's really, really good, and so I would love to give it a shot. All right, it's time. It's mail time, guys. Let's go. I don't know if I'm gonna need. I don't know if I can do this with a mouse. Yes, this name is correct. 100% real. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this with a mouse, but we're gonna try. Stringed puppets, marionettes. Their history stretches back to the days of agriculture, when they were used around the world to perform for the people's entertainment. It's mail time! It's one of those anime that was turned out quickly. Aw, shame. Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know Fire Emblem got an anime. GOG is patched up the wazoo for playability. Ooh, maybe I should check out GOG then. Fire Emblem does anime just at the official. Oh, of Mars! Oh, interesting. Their history stretches back. Oh, so for the people's entertainment. In recent years, marionettes have undergone astonishing developments. What? Through the passion and dedication of puppet makers, miraculous events have transpired. When the game can run on a toaster, how do you not play at a 200 plus FPS if the game doesn't limit the frame rate? True. Ah, shame. Mars Lowell. Wait, Lowell. Lowell is a thing is a name I recognize. From strings to gears, from small to large scale, such was the birth of the mechanical marionettes. The games have completely disregarded this. Interesting. Yuri Lowell! I was wondering if that's what I was like. Nah, I'm misremembering, I'm sure. Yeah! Thank you. Gigantic puppets made from mechanical parts. They came to be known as marionation gear. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, Mail! Yeah, you! The day is finally here. Today's the day you'll get to try your hand at piloting a marionation gear. You ready for this? You're not chickening out, are you? Not at all. Thought you might say that. Everything's been set up. My repair works flawless. Naturally, I added a secret trick too. After 15 minutes, it explodes. Why'd I have to look around? I was already looking at it. Oh, just to take in the sights. Gotcha. Hey, mail. That's right, you. Mail. Oh, wow. It's actually been a while since we had a bot. Fun fact, I actually got a bot while I was not streaming. I think it was a couple days ago, actually. Which doesn't make any sense. I'm on slide a little bit, yeah. I feel like maybe just bots or heads up. Love, this game uses hybrid controls. Oh, thank you for the heads up. When you were not straight, yeah, exactly. I sat down and I looked at OBS and there was a bot message. I'm like, what? Like, what are you doing here? Get out of here. D-pad and L are also used. Okay, fantastic. Thank you. Have I played Tokyo Mirage? I have not. I would love to, though. That's the one with the, that's the, like, SMT game that uses Fire Emblem characters, right? Maybe it's just somebody pulling a prank? Maybe. I don't think so. It felt very bot-ish. Offline, but a bot. Yeah, I feel like maybe... I have noticed that the bots have... There was, like, a wave of basically Persona the Idol game. I mean, I've been wanting to play it ever since I first heard about it being released, but I can't really afford it. Especially not when I have no idea whether or not I'm actually gonna like it, and it's like never on sale, so. Call me Coolbot. With how cool I am, there's no explanation other than I am simply programmed this cool. You think it's pretty good? I would love to play it someday. I'd love to play it someday. I have a, I don't know if I've ever... I don't know how many people here are aware of this, but because I haven't used it in a while, but I actually do have a Switch capture card. I can play my Switch on, I can play my Switch on the, yeah, that's why I tried to pronounce it Idol. I was like, oh, that sounds like it could be Idol game. But, I can actually play my Switch on stream. And this is my real Switch, by the way. Just to clear up any confusion. It's 30% off right now. No way. Yeah, it's still 42 bucks. Yeah, 42 bucks is still a decent amount, especially because idle games can be fun, yeah. I'm still waiting on, there are two big games I'm excited for. One of them being AI Limit. I don't know how many of you guys caught that stream, but I played a demo for AI Limit, and it's supposedly coming out in 2024, so it should be coming out soon, and I am ridiculously excited for it. Okay, so it no longer says 2024 anymore, but it says coming soon. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I need to make sure that I have money for when it comes out, because if I want to play it day of. I want to. Or at least week of, because I may not be able to time it correctly. But I want to play AI Limit on release, because the game absolutely rules. If you guys were not there for it, it is a Souls-like game that is kind of similar to Code Vein in a lot of ways, but really, 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 really fun. And it has a lot of really cool stuff going on with it. I played through the entire demo. Fun fact, though, when I went back in later to just play around because I got to scratch that itch of playing the game, I realized that there was a lot of stuff we missed. So there are a lot of little side hallways and little like secrets and stuff. So I probably 20, yeah, was always unlucky, yeah, but I was kind of hoping that it would. But yeah, so there's all sorts of cool, super duper neat stuff that we're going. Oh, demo available. Oh, okay. Wait, is the demo not available anymore? Oh no, did I delete it? Oh yeah, no, they straight up removed the demo. But like, I guess huh. I thought I still had it installed. They can't just uninstall it from my system. Maybe I did uninstall it to make space. Shame. I didn't realize that the demo was gone. Well, the demo ruled, and the game. I feel like the game is going to be just as good. It was but it was around for a long time after Next Fest. Just like with all the other ones, there were like pretty much every Next Fest demo is actually still playable. At least all the ones I downloaded. No, it's possible they did take it off your PC. After all, you don't know. Oh, we definitely don't need to get into that. But yeah, I'm very excited for it. Another game I'm super duper excited for is Blade Chimera. Now that is a game that had a demo. You're good. That is a game that had a demo last Next Fest, and I played the stuffing out of that game. They probably extended the demo to maybe. I played so much of Blade Chimera. I explored every nook and cranny. I just played through. Basically, how it works is you get like a linear path you get to go through, and I just kept starting new games and playing it over and over again because it's so fun. It is a really neat, very kind of similar to Symphony of the Night, actually, a little bit, but it's got like a bunch of weird gimmick mechanics and stuff to it that I think are absolutely awesome. Spring 2020, really? Oh yeah, well it was supposed to come out I believe it was supposed to come out in July or August. This past July or August. So the game keeps getting pushed back, unfortunately, and we have absolutely no idea when it's supposed to be coming out. Who's Team Ladybug? No, we just get no ETA. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Luna Knights! No way! No way! Oh, that's awesome. And that Record of Lodoss War game that I have had on my wish list for like 15 years. They made a lot of licensed Metroidvania. Fun! That's Team Ladybug. Neat. See, I never watched Record of Lodoss War. Somebody recommended it to me. They said it was like their favorite anime of all time. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how good it actually is, but I've had the game on my wish list for quite some time. Shmup, name escapes me. I just saw it. Drainus? Yeah, Drainus. Ooh, it's kind of good. Do I come back for DS game? No, I'm gonna play it, I promise. I'm gonna play it. We're just kind of having a talk right now. Oh, they adore Yakuza and Metroidvania, so all of their games use both mechanics. Ah! So give me this next news. Any games use next? Yeah, big studios really need to just stop. Yeah, I fully agree. Honestly, if they just leave it up to when the game is finished, then they have more time to finish the game. Hold on. So officially you license from GOG, however, because you get full install files and control of them, you can do as you like with it. Oh, that's cool! I actually bought the Baldur's Gate 2 Complete Edition back in the day because I used to have the full discs for Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of Amn, and the Throne of Baldisk, and the bonus disc. I had that whole little like cardboard fold-out thing, but it doesn't matter now because they don't run on modern systems, and neither does the GOG version. I tried playing the original Baldur's Gate 2 on my computer, and the game is so small, and there's like no way to change the resolution. I don't know how to do it. Like, the game technically runs, but it's just that like the resolution is so teeny tiny. Smolder's Gate, exactly. Old games are like that, so yeah, and it's just so sad because you can't. Yeah, this, I mean, like, let's be honest, my computer doesn't even have a disk drive, so. Man, I'm not big on government involvement. Oh my gosh, they need to get on game preservation. They did with film, but you old guys don't know anything about games today. Yeah, shame. Oh, I guess I could find a way to change the resolution on Google. Alright, well, you know, maybe one day I will. Well, actually, hold on. the only reason I wanted to play the original version was because I thought the sound quality was different. Because in the original, I thought I remembered there was like an echo, like when Irenicus walks in and says, the child of Baal has awoken. It is time for more experiments. See that all that stuff, all that sweet stuff. I thought there was like an echo. So when I played the deluxe edition and there was no echo, it sounded all wrong. And I was like, well, I want to play the original version because I miss how it used to sound. And then like I got it to work a little bit. I managed to get in and the screen was all tiny and it didn't sound any different. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. So I don't really think I even care about playing the original version because the original version just has less content. To be fair, the UI is a little bit different and I do kind of miss the old UI. So maybe someday I'll figure it out. Infinity Engine games have been massively patched. Interesting. I think we just want to steal the Pac-Mans and the Pokemons. Yeah, unfortunately that eventually the generation of people who played those games will end up being the old people. But by then the games will be long gone.
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. I don't know what caused the audio to sound the way that it did. Probably just like old speakers or something, but I wish I could figure out a way to like regenerate that old sound, you know, because it sounds all wrong. This is your Marionation gear, the Puppet Knight Godfrey G4. You know about Godfrey, the first ever gigantic puppet, right? Its giant 20-meter frame managed to. This should be a no, actually there shouldn't be an apostrophe. Its giant 20-meter frame managed to walk 51 steps, astounding the people gathered to see it. This here is the 4th generation of that puppet. Now, I'm pretty sure it's Gilbert Gottfried. Based on the original Puppet Knight, it's a real piece of history. Or rather, it's so old-fashioned it belongs in a museum. After more than a decade in service, this thing's probably classified as an antique. Piece of junk is a fair description, too. Well, someday we'll get to work with the latest high-tech puppets. For now, you'll just have to put up with this thing. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out what this guy's personality is. Is he a jerk? Is he making fun of me? Is he a softie? Like, what is he? Is he a rival? Is he my mechanic? Is he? I don't understand who this person is supposed to be. Internet Archive is basically gonna get wrung out with an oh, shame. See you soon, Borb. It's trying, but now they're being attacked by hackers. Why? Why? Why are people like this? Competent in the now? You cannot bank on a single rich guy going, this would be really neat to maintain a service, sadly. They're also getting sued by publishers. Oh! So yeah, I guess we're just gonna, yeah, it's starting to kind of feel like the entire, our history is just gonna go up in smoke. Darn history revisionists. What are they called again? Fictionologists, that's what they're called. It's from Star Rail. It's like a whole faction of people who've made it their life's goal to obscure written history so that things don't become predictable. Well, I hear the Library of Alexandria was well preserved and contains a metric truckload of amazing content. No, oh god. Almost like money is directly into, yeah, no joke. I don't mind taxes as long as they're going toward the betterment of people. Actually, sure, but I'd rather that than people getting crushed by the lack of protection. Yeah, yeah, maybe that is a little too far into politics. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think this is too bad of a conversation. Oh no, bro. But yeah, the whole history. Whatever. I don't need to go into the fictionologists, but whatever. But yeah, it's kind of reminding me of that nonsense. Why are people trying to destroy history? Long gone are the days of civilized conversations involving politics. I don't think that was ever a thing, sweetie. I hate to burst your bubble, but I don't think civilized conversations about politics have ever been a thing. I mean, money is money. It used to be way back when? Maybe. Love it or hate it, the world is built on it. I mean, wasn't Socrates killed for his political standing? Like, I feel like politics has been an extremely controversial and argumentative topic since the dawn of time, since the dawn of politics. I think it's easy to say, oh man, do you guys remember that time when people were more civilized and they weren't always jumping down each other's throats on the internet and posting rude comments because they didn't have the internet? 99% of civilized conversation about politics only happens between people who agree. That is a really good point. Obviously, there are some people who are not completely, the average person could, I suppose. Like, yeah, I mean, it depends on a number of things. Obviously, it's not set in stone. It's not black and white, just like anything is. Nothing is black and white set in stone. Like, people are people. People have been people for as long as that was meaningfully a concept, to quote a great YouTuber. Like, those people aren't human. If everyone agrees on it, it's very easy to be civil about it. Yeah. Yeah. This reminds me of kids these days. Well, back in my day, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever. People have been saying kids these days since the dawn of written history. Exactly. The whole kids these days, back in my day thing, people, like, I don't know why it's so easy to fall into. But, like, it's just a thing that people do. It's just a thing that people do. When you're young, you complain that people generalize you and pigeonhole you by saying, and just, what's the word? Disavow you, discount you. You get upset when you're younger that older people discount you because, oh, back in my day, kids didn't do this stuff. And then when you get older, you start to discount kids because they don't do what you used to do. It's just a cycle. So many people do it. And then, like, when you grow up, you don't even realize that you're doing it. We used to burn people at the stake because how in the world could a woman? Exactly, right? So we should go back to the good old days. Sign me up! Conversations on politics will often be nasty. I was super political. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it anymore, and what's it seems weird and scary. It'll happen to you! Exactly! And back in my day, letters from Shakespeare and even older stuff, and it's basically that's great. Yeah, it's so wild to see, like, stuff from, like, 2005, and you go into the YouTube comments and they're like, oh man, I remember when music used to be good, or when games used to be good. They don't make stuff like this anymore. And I'm just looking over at, like, Sanabi and The Space for the Unbound, and I'm just like, maybe you should just open your eyes a little bit, friend. Yeah, the way people complain about phones and social media now is how people used to complain about PCs and newspapers and books. Yeah, exactly. That said, when there's a no politics rule because everything is political, that can lead to... Yeah, exactly. When there's an when there's absolutely no there's so many things. Politics covers so many different things, so it can get kind of awkward if you're not allowed to, like, discourse about anything. And it can be fun to just talk about stuff like this. It can be fun to have conversations about things that are happening in the world, deep stuff. Like, I love having deep conversations. And so many people I've interacted with are just so not connected to anything that you just can't have conversations like this. That's why I love all you guys. You guys are so smart and connected. We just have to be careful about politics. Yeah, hard bans are awkward at best. Yeah, exactly. I don't like to talk about, like, the really controversial stuff. Like the stuff that will really the stuff that will really light some fires, obviously, but things like LGBTQIA rights, that's important. Those are things like that are important. Certain small things, but all that, like the big things that are likely to cause some like big fights. Yeah, I don't want to talk about any of that stuff. But like soft politics, like stuff like this, like certain governmental decisions and things, like Internet Archive, that's not too bad. Yeah, if I always reserve the right to the right to put the kibosh on a situation or on a conversation, I should say, if I feel like it's starting to get a little too real. Any song that talks about scub neutral? What is that? The book thing is very ancient, like Aristotle ancient. Yeah, makes sense. I heard about the book thing. Somebody made like a comic. Somebody made a comic about how that kind of is like stuck in my brain where music is me. Yes. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm so glad we're past Satanic Panic. You have no idea how much like there's a glow in my heart whenever I see how much D&D and like how much D&D has become like a mainstream thing. It's like there's such a glow in my heart because like of all the people, there was so much fear around things like D&D that you couldn't play it, couldn't talk about it. It's evil, and I'm just like, it's not though. And the video games and rock music, and it's just like, yeah, the whole Satanic Panic thing was awful. Being trans, some people read me like a walking political statement. Just got doing what I have to do in order to be happy, just for doing what I have to. Yeah, and it's really awful. Remember when they would reverse song? Yeah. Reverse songs and insert fake Hail Satan in them. It's great. Well, there's that, me saying that out there now. But I trust you guys. Well, so yeah, this was fun. Okay, for now you'll just have to put up with this thing. Come on, get in. All right, let's jump into the robot. Let's see. Oh my God, this thing is so busted up. You should be able to see the ceiling from the cockpit. Since Godfrey's on its back, the cockpit's facing upwards. How's your position feel? This angle's kinda... Just bear with it for a sec. Well, let's fire it up. Thank you. And people saying someone confessed to something because of what it sounded like backwards, even though if anyone says those words, it's... True. Yeah, and so there's so many, like... There's so many just... off-the-wall... like theories that don't make any sense that people will throw out that'll like that, like the whole backwards talking thing. Is like when you're in the mania of it, when there's so many, it's a mob mentality. When you're in the mania of it, it's really easy to get swept up and be like, oh no, but then if you're able to step away from it, you start to realize that it's all just so ridiculous. It's so silly, and it's just so made up. Just to control people. Yeah, if anyone ever did put reverse messages, it was not about Satan. Lol, you would know. Ah! Oh, right, because yeah! Yeah, it would have been about Lucy! Peculiar. Marionation gear use fingerprint recognition technology, so only their own pilots can activate them. Godfrey's been key to your fingerprint, male. In the cockpit, you'll see a screen with a fingertip on it. That's the fingerprint scanner. Press your fingertip against the panel. Don't take your finger off until it's finished the scan. If Godfrey recognizes you, it'll start up. I'm assuming the button will work. Bling. Ooh. Womp. Up we go! It started! Score! Now you need to open up the gate. Hit the red button on the right. Alright, so are you guys ready? I don't think you guys are ready for the gameplay of this game. If you have not heard of this game, I don't think you're ready. Every time they say male, I feel like this is a world where sexism and alpha male culture has been reversed. Yeah! Use the D-pad to make Godfried walk. Oh, I thought I would have to do... Okay, tap the D-pad twice rapidly to do a quick step. Okay, time to leave the hangar. Head toward the daylight. Barf, 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 barf. Here we go! Well, I wonder what all this stuff down here is. Well, you made it out. We're in the city, so be careful how you pilot that thing. Use the levers and gears in the cockpit to operate Godfried, but it's getting on in years, so don't expect too much from it. By the way, male and mâle are pronounced the same in French. French. Mâle. Bull. We're probably lucky it still moves. Oh, here comes the boss. Oh, footstep. Oh God. How long have you been messing around? Hurry up and get to work. Bring that scrap of iron back to the workshop. Pick it up with Godfried and bring it back this way. I love that I like what they called these puppets and marionette. Yeah, because apparently these robots evolved from marionette technology, like whatever that means. Oh, this game is called Super. I think it was Chosol Mecha MG was the because it never released in America, I believe. It never released in English. It was I believe it's Japanese only. So this is a fan translation. But it's this version is translated to Super Mecha or Super Control Mecha MG. It's not complicated. Touch the iron scrap with Godfried and it'll automatically be picked up. Then transport it here by walking back. Simple, come on, get to it. Alright, so what does this lever do? Whoa. Whoa. It turns me! What does this do? Oh no! Praise the sun! To be fair, a mech is just a big puppet. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I was saying. You guys aren't ready for this. You guys aren't ready. Jolly collaboration. Tree gone. Sorry, Bark. I didn't think that's what he meant. Yeah, that sort of thing goes way back in Japan. Puppetry has a long history. In Japan, there was overlap between... Oh, gotcha. Oh, no! He has no arms. The mech Turk. Hey, look! Oh, he has one arm. It's headed this way! Run for it! I don't think you can outrun that guy. What's this alarm siren? Dad, it's terrible! An Automan has breached the city! What did you say? An Automan? What's that? I know the history, the entire history of marionettes or whatever these things are called, but I don't know what an Automan is. They're automatic puppets created by the puppet maker Faust. No. No. They don't need a pilot to drive them. They're autonomous puppets. They're said to be the greatest invention in the entire history of puppet manufacturing. The problem is that their thought processes are unstable and they don't always function correctly. I have no arms and I must scream. It's a major concern. Sometimes they get out of control and go berserk. Last month, the whole town was destroyed by an Automan rampage. An out-of-control Automan is destruction incarnate. Automatic Automan, yes. Yeah. Hey. Wait, is this just real steel? Oh no, Viral, did you just give it? Wait, did you not know what this game was all about when you gave it to me? The city will be in ruins if this keeps up. What about the vigilantes? They're all dead! Sorry, I mean they disbanded. They tried to ambush the Automan outside of the city, but it was hopeless. Wait, so they failed like one time, so the vigilantes have been disbanded? I'm glad there's a keep things civil rule instead of a no politics religion rule. I feel more welcoming. Ah, yeah, great. You just play it a lot. Ah, okay. I mean, maybe it could be just real steel. Let's continue to see viral. They used all their might that they could do no damage to it. There's nothing we can do without a marionation gear. It's just out of the question. Oh, hold on. What's that? Blast it. We need to get out of here. Take this sword. Here's your shot at glory, male. Quick, input the secret combination that allows you to pull the sword out of your arm that you didn't reveal was there until the very end of the movie. I mean, game. You can do it. You can stop the Automan. Don't be stupid. You think a kid piloting a marionation gear for the first time today can do something like that? That Automan was created by the genius puppet maker Faust. This hunk of junk doesn't stand a chance of winning. But the enemy got damaged in the vigilante's attack. Against a wounded opponent, we might just pull through. Show you the truth, I actually installed weapons. I wondered if they might give an Andy. What? How did you do that? Male, listen carefully. Press the buttons to fire your weapons. There's nothing like a button in Godfrey's cockpit. They're in the empty area on the left side of the control panel. Give that a good whack. What? Oh, you mean this? No way! Why would you do that? He plastered it over so that nobody could find the weapons. Is this gun? What does that do? Do I have to prime the missiles? Jesus! That's hilarious. This was Second Amendment, baby! God. You know some random rookie was gonna fall in that. Yeah, no joke. Apprentice puppet maker K. Apprentice puppeteer male. You've really gone and done it now, you two. You don't understand how dangerous and reckless that was. You saved everyone! How could you have done that? I've been secretly working with Faust this whole time to try to destroy the city. You ruined everything! Don't pat yourselves on the back just because male won. You could have died! The Automen don't need pilots. They're the work of a man considered a genius. That rickety old puppet you went up against that one with doesn't even compare. Damned! And you modified a puppet without permission? You installed weapons? Okay. This is a hint. I really wish he would just stop talking so I could stop yelling. Okay, this is your doing. I did nothing, I promise. Our apprentices are getting a bit full of themselves. Best pilot male. Yeah, we could have died. A problem for you that kind of solves itself if you think about it. Oof. Godfrey is a marionation gear created decades ago. It can't even compare to modern puppets, which are beyond incredible. Okay. Plus, depending on the workshop that made them, modern puppets come in a wide range of forms and uses. So, am I going to be able to customize Godfrey? Or is this going to be like a very linear game? I'm not actually asking, I'm just curious. There are more mysterious and marvelous marionation gear than one could ever imagine, and it's my dream to collect them all. Oh, is this my diary? Oh, I guess it's just what I sound like. And it's my dream to collect them all. What kinds of marionation gear will I come across in the future? Whoops. Super Control Mecha MG, Act 1, In Search of a Modern Puppet. It's a reverse Gundam. You're going to become a super pilot with a terrible puppet, then get a modern one and become a god. Yeah! Oh yeah, that is the opposite of what happened. So am I going to become a bad pilot at the end? I'm going to lean too heavily on my awesome mecha at the very end. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll save my progress. that'll be your down. Yeah! It's kind of like Hyrule Warriors when he gets the... Oh wait, I actually don't want to, because Bruff's going to be playing that at some point. Reliance on tech, exactly. The Galoya workshop. Switch puppet. Oh, 3 slots. Oh, there's customization. I'm excited. So where am I supposed to go? Puppeteer's knowledge part 1. Do I go to the Galoya workshop or? That kind of setup. Why are there shake controls? I can't do shake control. Oh, off? Thank goodness. Okay. Let's see, bro, if I play every Zelda game, visit the Discord. Yep, bro's in the middle of it. Thanks, Satan. Apprentice puppet maker marination gear K. Apprentice puppeteer marination gear pilot male. It's already been a year since you came to join us at the Galoya workshop. This workshop specializes in the maintenance and repair of marination gear. That's why over the past year we've had you learn how to service them. Lol, thanks, Satan. Hey. Thanks to that, it looks like your repair skills have improved. But... The trouble is, since you've only done specialized training, there are things you don't know enough about. You need to be aware of what's going on in the rest of the world of puppets. It's your inexperience that caused you to act so foolishly. We saved the city. What are you talking about, old man? I mean, yeah, discipline is important, but like, at the same time, if he hadn't done that, the entire city would have been destroyed. Surprised I don't get thanks Satan more. Yeah, me too, actually. I didn't even think of it until Robin said, thank you, Lucifer. Oh. There's just something enjoyable about thanks, Satan. I just love the cadence of it. I don't know what it is. It just rolls off the tongue real nice. So as punishment, you'll be cleaning the hangar. I want it spotless. But there's something else I need from you first. It's about time you paid attention to the rest of the world. So from here on, I'll teach you about it little by little. As you know, we live in Chrono Town. It's located right on the northern end of the continent. Oh, thank Lucifer for this sub. The two of you have never left town before. That's why I'm going to take the opportunity to show you around. Travel to other cities. Is it going to be the Wreck-It Ralph one? Oh, hello. Oh, no. Wahaha! I'm very grateful for your help, Satan. Thanks to you, I can finally seize control of this planet. Wait a say, is this Puyo Puyo Tetris? Chrono Town, this better not be a covert, unauthorized chrono trick. Oh, probably not. Yeah, look at how big this thing is. This is a marination gear transport, the Omega Cargo. With this, you can travel anywhere with your marination gear. The driving's handled by my daughter, Melissa. Well, we don't have much of a choice there. Get ready to move out! Sonic Runners. Oh. Alright, I guess we're moving on. Puppeteer's Knowledge Part 2. I'm going to explain how to operate it. I'm just going to change his voice because I didn't realize he was going to talk this much. I'm going to explain how to operate a marination gear. You may think you already know everything, but this is essential info. Drill it into your head again. There's something important you need to do before you set out. Pick a marination gear to pilot. Pressing the Y button on the map screen allows you to choose a marination gear. Pick a marination gear from your collection to pilot. You can view explanations and technique information by pressing the R button. Think your decision over carefully, though I guess you've only got Godfrey to start with, huh? Anyway, press the Y button on the map screen. Oh, wait, I forgot to turn off the body horror. The body horror content warning. Where is it? It's a crossover event with PvP friends and officially localized. His name is Dark Prince. Ah, gotcha. Next comes maneuvering. The pilot sits in the marionation gear's cockpit. You never know, the mech may give body horror vibes of it. Yeah, maybe. Warning, contains metal bodies. Use the levers and buttons in the cockpit to make the marionation gear act. Basically, touch whatever's in the cockpit. Just do it. Just poke it. Just poke it, wiggle it. Just touch everything in the cockpit. I'm sure it'll go fine. When you do, the marionation gear will react in some way. To move, use the D-pad. In short, pilot the marionation gear using the cockpit and the D-pad. Here's a tip. Instead of the D-pad, you can also move using the X, Y, and A and B buttons if you're left-handed. Good. Fantastic. That actually is really nice. Somewhat, I'll figure out where Love's silly accent is from. Wait, what silly accent? Which one? I do so many different accents. Funny thing is, I don't see Puyo Satan being able to help anybody take over a cardboard box. Oh, really? Is he just kind of incompetent in general? The X, Y, A, and B buttons correspond to the up, left, right, and down on the D-pad. And metal bodies! Oh, that one? I have no idea what accent that's supposed to be. It's just an accent I like doing. Metal bodies! I think I have an idea where it springs from, but I'm not going to tell you. I don't want to spoil it for you, just in case you want to try to figure it out. Also press the L button or R button and change the camera to a side view. Give it a try sometime. In some, making the most of a Mario Nation gear. Whoops. They shouldn't have done that. Now I'm not going to be able to unsee it. I never understand left-handed settings. Do they think we have traveled here from some sort of mirror universe and cannot comprehend this one? Nah, I think it's just more about comfortability, you know? Like, I know that if I had to use that, if every game I played forced me to use my left hand, I'd be like, man, is there any game that would just let me use my dominant hand for once? He's powerful, but also a complete loser. Oh no! In some, making the most of a marionation gear means getting familiar with its cockpit and controls. The cockpit varies from one puppet to the next, so to begin with, try just feeling around. Nowadays, the more modern models tend to be pretty uniform and nicely organized, but old-fashioned marionation gear can have pretty amazing setups. There are some that work like wind-up toys, for instance. In this case, I think it's about comfort, yeah, but sometimes they're very weird. Marionation gear! Excuse me, you have to wind up the springs in their cockpit by hand, and steam-powered ones aren't going to move unless there's coal burning in the cockpit. Oh my god, this rules! This rules, actually! Oh my god! Oh, I love this! This is such a cool idea! You basically have to play mini-games while controlling your mecha! Oh, this rules. I'm just saying that reversing everything isn't what I tend to need, especially in games where both hands are used equally. Ah, that makes sense. I get that. Can't wait for you, yeah. There's one more important thing I need to show you. It's what you need to be most cautious of when you're using a puppet. Look at this. This is the heat gauge. It's a gauge that represents the marionation gear's heat level. Manipulating the marionation gear generates heat, causing the gauge to rise. When the gauge is full, the marionation gear will overheat, disabling it for a while. You're totally defenseless while you're overheated, so be careful. When you're not doing anything, the heat gauge will go down. Always pay close attention to your heat level and don't overheat. Hydration redeem. Here come Mo! Alright, everybody, up off your seats. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Time to stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. We're gonna twist and turn and shimmy and shake, get ourselves nice and limbered up. Work out all those stiffnesses. We haven't stretched all day. We've been here for nearly 3 hours, and we're gonna be here for a little while longer, so let's make sure not to get too seized up. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Since this game wants you to use your dominant hand on the touchscreen, it seems pretty reasonable. Excuse me, sorry. Seems pretty reasonable, but yeah, some of the supposedly left-handed controls are just bizarre. Like, yeah. Ow. Breath of the Wild, Red Dead, and Horizon all use the right stick for aiming, so both sticks are equally important. That required some adaptation since I wasn't used to using my right thumb dexterously, but it just makes me wonder why right-handers have tolerated left sticks all these years. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. That is weird. Maybe that's why I kind of tend to switch. Maybe that's why I have really weird like dominancy. My body is my like dominant parts of the body are like all over the place. I'm right-handed, but I'm left eye dominant, and my or am I? Yeah. My left eye is strong. Is like clear. Is like just. I'm left eye dominant. I'm right-handed, left eye dominant. I think my Beth of the West. I don't think you have dominant legs. Like if I don't know if you favor legs over the other, but yeah, I'm weird. I'm strange. There are certain things I use my left hand for that I don't even realize until I started thinking about it. So like, yeah, I write with my right hand. I do lots of things with my right hand, but my left hand I do some other weird things with. So like, there's like, I'm not exactly ambidextrous. I'm more like randodextrous, you know? My parrot is left-footed. Ooh! Left-footed! The autocorrect keeps correcting into Beth of the Wild. If my name was Beth, I'd totally use that nickname. Yeah, that's great! The funny thing about dominant versus non-dominant is that the non-dominant hand doesn't tend to be worse, it just tends to be better at different things. When people try to switch hands, they start to realize how much they're... Oh, yeah! Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Because I actually did think about that. I did notice that recently-ish, where I was using my left hand for something, and I was like, wait a second. Do I always use my left hand for this? And then I tried using my right hand, I'm like, I am much worse at this. For instance... frying pan! Because of how I stand in my kitchen, I use my left hand. I flip my frying pan with my left hand, usually. So I'm better at it than with my right hand, I think. Yeah, so my non-dominant... Hold on, I'll be right back. Hello again! Melody, hi! Say hi to your pan first. I did! I actually did! My non-dominant right hand is strong. I always say hi to my pan. What do you mean? Did you guys not want me to say hi to my pan for you every single morning? No worries, Melody, it's all good. At least you were able to come and catch some of it. I guess I'm glad I started so late then. Because otherwise Melody wouldn't be able to catch any of it. You only have one pan? No, just one pan that I use regularly. I only have one skillet that I use regularly. Because it's just big, it's useful, it's nice. I have some, I have a couple saucepans. I don't have a lot of free space for stuff, but I have a skillet that I use. I have a couple different saucepans just in case one of them is, or not saucepans, pots. Yeah, like little like handle pots. I guess those are saucepans. I never figured out the difference between. Do I have a drying pan? I don't. Well, I guess technically I do, because frying pans can become drying pans. But yeah, I've got two pots that I use for boiling water and making pasta and stuff. But I just kind of have the two, but it's kind of nice to have the two because just in case one of them ends up getting dirty and I just didn't get around to cleaning it, I can use the other one. Or if I decided I want to cook something super weird and I need two pots for it or something. So yeah, having two can be nice. But yeah, Manabe, hi! It's great to see you. I'm glad you can come along for the best game. I don't know. We've got to talking so much. This game has gone on for way longer than it probably should have, but I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun playing it. This is called Super Control Mecha MG, and you are gonna love what happens when we get to the actual gameplay portion of this. Always pay close attention to your heat level and don't overheat. Always keep an eye on the heat gauges. It's one of the things a puppeteer has to be able to handle. Alright, Puppeteer's Knowledge Part 3. So it's just a bunch of tutorials. Today we'll be looking at transporting things. I can tell by the looks on your faces that you'd rather learn how to fight. Sorry? Hey, yeah, don't be sorry. Not even halfway sorry. No problem with distractions. I love talking with you guys. Yeah, the stream is about, listen, my stream is about having fun and just doing stuff. I don't have to fulfill a quota of, oh god, I didn't play this much game in this much time. So if some of it goes to playing the game, sure. If some of it goes to talking about wild and wacky stuff with you guys, hey, that works too. That's kind of the whole point. Yeah, distraction is approaching, exactly. That's kind of the whole point, is like, that's why I don't just play these games by myself, is for the possibility of you guys' input and just hanging out with you guys.
I will do some very bad things now.
Someone else is talking about other streams, 90% chatting or distraction and 10% play. Yeah, mine is probably, I'd say mine is probably like 15 to 20%, maybe 10 to 15% distraction. It's just not the same without a weird German face. It's not, you're right. I agree. It's just not the same. I guess I could make the other guy German, but he probably wouldn't sound very good and I don't want to offend anybody. Love, want to know what song I got in my head? Is it The Song That Never Ends? No. Just tell me, don't give me lyrics, just tell me. Alright, I guess you can give me some lyrics. Well, yeah, it's just that I don't want it stuck in my head. Life is one big party when you're still young. With the long run? I have not heard that song before. Guess yours? The Canadian national anthem. Force. Ah, makes sense. Angel by Shaggy. Ah, interesting. I can tell by the looks on your faces that you'd rather learn how to... Excuse me, how to fight. Boys will be boys, I guess. Hey, I want to learn how to fight too. That's the whole reason I'm playing the game. Boys will be boys. This, oh my god! And this, you called it! This is like a sexist society. I heard it from Shorsing. Ah. This society has developed hyper-sexism. We did it! Still, this is important. Male! Still, this is important. It doesn't matter now, but you need to get your head around it sometime, Anyway, you should already remember how to carry things. Exactly. Take a look at this clip. This is from you doing it earlier. Can I carry a building? I don't think that's how that works. Operate the arms and gently touch an object to pick it up. Quickly change directions of the arms to let go of what you're holding. Yep. Oh my god, no! Puppets aren't fit for all occasions, but some can transform to become useful for transporting things. That's not how buildings work, you guys! Some can transform to become useful for oh, this game rules. This game is gonna be awesome. No. No way! Oh my god, I need to play more of this. The marionation gear most suitable for transportation work came from the heavy workshop. That's the heavy machinery puppet Roser. It has limited combat ability, but it's top class for industrial use. Dum 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 dum. Give it to me. Come here. Your building. Hand it over. Nom, 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 nom. I'm gonna use my grabby hands. Oh, you can just let go, huh? Pretty cool. It can still carry things even in its bulldozer form. Swerve. No. What? What? Here's an example of something less suited for this. I thought I was singing Get in the Water. Oh. That's awesome. Get in the water. That's the Wheel Workshop's masterpiece, the Puppet Knight Jubel. Is he gonna use his swords to... Anybody want a slice of this building? It's meant to use its sword to stab things. Despite that, it can still be used to carry objects. It's not really practical, though. Whatever it's carrying will fall off before long. This game is hilarious. Get in the Wawa. Exactly. You can transport things with ease by getting marionation gear from the heavy workshop. If you manage to get your hands on them anyway. I can't. Yeah. Wait. I can't wait. Did you get all that? This is what the marionation gear are all about. They're multi-purpose machines capable of practically anything. They can easily transport even human objects that humans would never be able to live. Yeah, like buildings, apparently. The title on the short TikTok whenever said get in the water Rocco, but Rocco didn't actually get mentioned. Huh. Work that takes 100 men days. Work that takes 100 men days to finish can be over within minutes with mail in the cockpit. And that's just one of the reasons marionation gear have come into the limelight. With marionation gear spread, we can now do large-scale construction projects that were once impossible. Make sure you've got all that memorized. Got it memorized. Where am I going? Oh, hello. Journey to retrograde. Here we go. Oh, in search of a modern puppet. If we crunch the numbers on the scene, you can clearly see the sheer amount of strength shown here is beyond mind-blowing. That building should have crumbled, but instead, even being lifted in its entirety by a tiny point-and-held firm, it was perfectly fine. Yeah, it must be like tactile telekinesis or something. That's the only thing that would work. Somebody else I watched recently became obsessed with making fun of a series of TikToks that summarized old cartoons with an AI voice. Oh, really? Let's save all of that tutorializing. Alright, time for us. You aren't piloting a puppet. Right, sorry. Do I have any parts that I can equip? I have no parts. Okay. Should I go do In Search of a Modern Puppet instead? Tactile telekinesis, Superboy's signature. Oh, I was not aware of that. Maybe. But basically it lets you lift anything as long as you're touching it. You can use telekinesis on an object as long as you're touching it. Which sounds super silly. But if you think about it, if you have super strength and you try to lift like a car or a building, so like that, you'll just rip the side off and you won't actually be able to lift the whole thing just because of how weight is distributed and stuff. Wait, Lo, can we put modded games in the retro games? That is actually a good question. I did actually play Rayman Revenge once, but I've decided since then that I don't want to do like modern remakes if the modern remake itself is not retro. So if the mod was not made 15 years or more ago, I think I'm gonna say no on that actually. If the game was modded retro. What do you mean? Like it was modded to have a retro style to it, or? Like the mod is old enough to be retro, but the game, the game would have to be as well, right? So like ROM hacks? Oh, yeah. Oh, sure, I guess. Yeah, why not? Yeah, if it's yeah, because if the mod is old enough to be retro, that counts as a retro game. Yeah, if the mod is 15 years old, then it counts as a retro. It counts as a retro mod, and sure, I can showcase that on the wheel. Why not? Pokemon Brown. Oh, it's got a pigeon on the front. Cool, I guess. I don't know how difficult it would be to get set up, but sure. Why not? I'll put it on there. I feel like we're not even close to out of like original releases yet, so I don't think we need to. One of the oldest ROM hacks. Oh, cool! I don't think we need to start like fully dipping into like mods and ROM hacks yet, but yeah, I don't mind doing like a 2004. That's classic. Yeah, that's classic. Then we should play that. Get set up ahead of time. Alright. This is clearly another one of Brutal's tricks. Twitch plays Pokemon. I don't think I don't know if I have enough of you guys to make that enjoyable. I guess we could do like well, also, I'm not exactly sure how I would get that set up. I'd have to like look into like the Twitch integration for it. Yeah, that seems like one of those things that if I pick a bad day and nobody's actually able to make it, we just don't end up with a stream. I like to try to avoid those. Like when you're a larger streamer, it becomes less likely for just nobody to show up. But when you're a smaller streamer like I am, you have to kind of be careful about streams like that, because some people may just like have plans and not be able to show up or not be able to stay for the whole stream, and then suddenly you don't have anything. Fun fact, Pokemon Prism is a sequel. Oh, cool! It actually completed. They've mostly been doing that. Yeah. I remember. I went on to Twitch Plays Pokemon like maybe a few years ago, and I noticed they were basically just it was really weird too, because they would ask for like one input and then they would do the input and then they would cut to like a really long ad for something, and then they would go back and do like one single input and they would cut to like a 5-minute ad, and I was like, oh. No, it's brown because it's Pidgeot. The legendary Pokemon is Pidgeot. Let's go in search of a modern puppet. It's so funny. We've been playing this game for like half an hour and we haven't done anything. Their ads are severely mistimed. Oh, cool! Alright, well, I am very excited to play it then. I want one! I want one! I want one! I want one of the latest marination gear! I want one! I want one! I want one! I want one! Oh, he's doing a chant. I want one of the latest marination gear! What are you, a toddler? Oh. Nope, it was not a chant. He's just throwing a tantrum. I don't like this character. But Mail was asking, how much longer does he have to stick it out with these old-fashioned ones? You need to complain too to help us out. There's nothing we can do about it. One that can transform in maybe a beast type or even a beetle type. I want a beast type. Dinobots, baby. Let's go. Ad breaks often happen during matches and not during the trivia sections and answers. Shame. Then where will you get the money? Do you have any idea how much those cost? Besides, you can't buy one unless you've reserved it months in advance. I don't care. I'm gonna throw a fit about it. I don't care about the reasonability of it. Yeah, unfortunately. Guess we're out of options. No choice then. Just this once, I guess we'll head to Eisenberg. We don't have to appease him. He can be a grown adult. He does not need to be a baby. Beetlewots, yeah! He doesn't need to be a baby. Like this, you guys do not need to humor him. Maybe we could have a look around the workshops there. Eisenberg? Eisenberg is the holy land of puppet makers. It's the largest city in the region. It's known as the place the master puppet maker Gaffer Eisenberg lived. In recognition of his lifetime of achievements, they changed its name to Eisenberg 30 years ago. Puppet creation is thriving there, and somehow 3 of the 8 workshops ended up there too. 3 of the 8? That rocks! Okay, Mail. Let's go if we're going. Get yourself sorted out. Problem is, I don't know how to make my name lowercase. Okay, I guess we're gonna go buy some puppets. Okay, I'm confused as to what they want me to do. Journey to retrograde. This is a matter of they start ads soon after the actual ad break by mistake. Yeah, no, what I'm talking about is like they're not Twitch ads, they're internal ads. They run internal ads. From what I remember. This was a few years ago, but what I remember them doing is they would do do like one move for a Pokemon in like a Pokemon Stadium or Battle Revolution thing, and then they would cut over to like an ad for their merch store or something. It was not a Twitch ad. It was something that they were actually advertising. I may be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching them. Now, to be fair, I don't want to slander them. Like, don't just take my word for it, because it's been a few years. Things might have changed, and I also might be misremembering, because again, it's been a few years. So don't take my word as gospel on it. They may be doing something different nowadays, but I remember going because I was really excited and wanted to see them do like Twitch Plays Stadium, and they just kept cutting to ads, and I was like, I don't like this. I believe if you run ads at certain points, it stops ads from rolling. It does, but the problem was it would cut to the ad and then cut back right to where it was the next turn. So each turn had an ad in between it, and it made the streams ridiculously long and made the fights ridiculously long. To get an example of the limits of Twitch integration, I've been workshopping a combat system that would specifically be suited to control via majority vote input. Oh, that's awesome! Okay, good. And I may be misremembering. It may not have been merch. It may have just been sponsors or something. I shouldn't have probably even said anything, honestly. I do feel bad now. I probably should have kept my mouth shut. But I'm just, since we were talking about it, I do remember something along those lines. They were not Twitch ads. That's what I remember, is they weren't Twitch ads. Okay, you're fine, thank you, Orb. Thanks for letting us know to take it with a thank you. Yeah, because I don't want to. I realized yeah, because I don't want to start anything. I don't want to start any beef with Twitch Plays Pokemon. I just wanted to, since we're already talking about it. I do that sometimes. I am a little I'm a little hasty sometimes. Yes, it stops pre-rolls for a while. It switches dangling carrot. Yeah, exactly. That's why, yeah, I've been trying to get better at it because it is nice. If you're starting beef, oh, thanks, Melvia. Yeah, all right, guys, let's take ourselves and walk on over to Twitch Plays Pokemon and go take them down. They've had it too good for too long. We're gonna conquer them, and we're gonna take all their viewers, because that's how it works. Twitch Wars. If you beat them in single combat, you get to take all their viewers. We'll be arriving in Eisenberg shortly. In the meantime, I'll explain about the 8 workshops. Of all the workshops that make Marionation gear, 8 of them are said to tower above the rest. Those are the 8 workshops. Viva la revolution! See! The name refers to these: the Wheel Workshop, the Tree Workshop, the Bomb Workshop, the Shinobi... Shinobi! The Shinobi Workshop, the Bullet Workshop, the Dark Workshop, the Circle Workshop, and the Heavy Workshop. What is the Circle Workshop? Twitch plays Pokemon. Pokemon got played. Shinobi mentioned. As I explained earlier, 3 of them are based in Eisenberg. Alright, so let's see if we can guess which one they are. I'm thinking... Since they mentioned the Heavy Workshop, I'm thinking it's gonna be Heavy Workshop. I'm thinking Wheel Workshop, and I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna hope that it's Shinobi Workshop. The Dark Workshop is where they don't have enough budget for light bulbs specifically. One of those is the Wheel Workshop! Oh my god! It makes racer-type Marionation gear. There are 4-wheeled vehicles that steer with a steering wheel and can reach overwhelming... No, please! Oh my god, no! That would be such a pain to use! 2 out of 3? Oh, for real? Even in sponsored races, the Wheel Workshop's inventions always manage to come out on top. It's not the Dark Workshop, is it? I was actually tempted to say it. They're also well known for their use of weaponry, such as swords. The second is the Heavy Workshop. It specializes in creating Marionation gear just like the heavy equipment for construction work. They're well suited for transporting materials. Their power outclasses the others too. Tree Workshop! Ah, I never would have guessed. Yeah, I forgot Tree Workshop was even one of them. And the third is the Tree Workshop. They're a workshop that makes insect-type Marionation gear. Their latest creation looks like a beetle! We have to get one! We have to get one! I want a Beetlebot! Beetleborg! The multi-Leica designs are stable and can traverse even the toughest terrain. They're well armed too. Okay, so this game is big. Yeah, this game sounds like it's gonna be huge. Like, if there are 8 major workshops and like all sorts of different like body designs, and this sounds awesome. I don't know if we can buy anything, but we might as well pay a visit anyway. Flabber reel? Flabber? Flubber. There's a traditional film development lab trying to sound edgy and be the Red Light Workshop. I like that. That's cute. Alright. Looks like we got more story. This game is really story heavy though. Beetleborgs. Oh, I don't know anything about Beetleborgs. I'm sorry, I just know the name. I shouldn't. I'm the fake fan! Wait, hold on. Where's my fake fan button? Fake fan!
That's Beans.
I will do some very bad things now.
Flabber. I'm gonna look up Flabber. Flabber Beetleborgs. What? Wait, what is Beetleborgs? Flabber is a phantasm from the 7th dimension. We need to make a Flabber robot. I just kind of assumed Beetleborgs was a beetle robot show. What is Beetleborgs then? Big bad Beetleborgs. What? Saban's Big Bad Beetleborgs. This looks like Adam. This looks like the Addams Family or something, and then this one looks like Kamen Rider. The Build-A-Bear Workshop is super secret post-game stuff. Oh, that would be great. Flabber's the horrible Jay Leno chin ghost man from Beetleborgs. It is that, but it also has Frankenstein's and is stupid. This seems so weird. What is this? Okay, I was not aware Beetleborgs was a Kamen Rider Power. It was a Super Sentai show, but also like Addams Family at the same time. What? Oh no, somebody made. Okay, I have to share this. I have to share this. This rules. Why did someone make this? Why does this exist? Somebody made a GTA like parody cover thing of the Big Bad Beetleborgs. So strange. Power Rangers got a new GTA DLC just dropped. Yeah, GTA Beetleborg DLC. Fair. Oh, that's so weird. All right, so this has been like the best retro wheel game of all time. We've done anything but play the game. So we finally made it to Eisenberg. It's a lot bigger than Chrono Town where we live. The town where I'm from that has all my family and friends. That is the town we just came from. But the buildings here seem pretty ancient. The city... Why did you say it like that? The city has been around a lot longer than Chrono Town. The town that you live in. Puppetry has flourished here for ages. And since the invention of marionation gear, more and more people have gathered here. Nowadays, the city is the foremost in the field. Neat. Rightio, should we head to the wheel workshop first then? Yes, please. Please let me buy a car. I want to buy a car. Male needs to drive. The Eiffel Tower! What? So this is the wheel workshop? I thought we were in Tokyo. No, that was the last game. Where are we? It's the biggest of the 8 workshops. They've grown rapidly in recent years with their manufacturing numbers nearly doubling. These days, they're said to be the ones who make the headlines the most. And apparently it's all thanks to the current owner, August. He's become a bit of a celebrity. August is an excellent businessman. Male doesn't have a driver's license. I'm sure he does. I hope he hasn't lost his touch as a craftsman. So, for those of you who have not yet seen the gameplay, which I imagine is a lot of you, because we've gotten like 5 seconds of it, I'm really excited specifically for the wheel mechs for one specific reason, and you'll see why. It was based on how they described it. I'm so excited. Well, let's head in. Welcome. Would you like to view some of our puppets? Puppet is another term for marionation gear. You've been calling them puppets the whole time. Or at least you've been saying puppetry. Professionals call them puppets. The name comes from the marionettes they were based off of. Cool. That aside, we'd like to see your latest marionation gear models. Or you could just call them puppets. Would that be possible? Huh? You're here to buy one? What? Nobody does that. We just launder money. That's how we got so rich. Yeah. But you look so poor. Oh my god, is she actually doing this? Are we actually doing this? The characters in this game all have sharply defined faces and blurry bodies, and it's bugging me? Do they? Am I just blind? I don't see. Oh, I guess I kind of see that. I think the whole thing looks blurry to me. Do you have a license? A license? You must present a license issued by the... I knew it. You must present a license issued by the Marionation Gear Association. If a Marionation Gear were to be misused, there could be terrible consequences. Especially if it were misused by... You know, just someone like you. We couldn't just go about selling them willy-nilly. We do have a license, it's on his arm. What? Why didn't you tell me that's what this was? You made me put this on every morning and don't even tell me. You didn't tell me what it was. Now you made Kay look like an idiot. Oh wait, I think it's from Twitch resizing. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. That is weird. Here it is. Oh wait, here it is. Indeed. Darn it. So that's a license. Wait, you didn't know that? Okay, without a license, you're not allowed to pilot a Marionation Gear. It also uses the ignition keys. I have checked your license. Everything seems to be in order. But all of our puppets have been sold. Oh my goodness. Oh no, oh, what a shame. Please accept my apologies. And yeah, I know I could have told you that from the very beginning and it looks a little suspicious, but really they've been gone this whole time. If you would like to place a reservation now, you'll be able to pick one up in 2 years' time. 2 years? That's way too long. Didn't I tell you? You couldn't have mentioned that at the start? Yeah. I'm getting major judgy vibes from this lady. Well, that's just how it is. Are you ready to give up now? Hello! Uh-oh. It is you, isn't it? August? Long time no see. Looks like you made quite a name for yourself, huh? To think that I'd be receiving a visit from an old friend. What a surprise! Your reputation isn't shabby either. Are you here to buy one of our mechs? Here, come down to the floor. We have like 50 of them available right now. We have so many we've been trying to get rid of. Some really good ones, too. Have you had a chance to take a look at some of our puppets yet? No. Then there's much to look forward to. I simply must show you around. No way! Wait a minute! Are you serious? No! Wait a minute, did I call it right this whole time? Was she lying? Oh, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Come with me. Oh, that's incredible. That's actually awesome. I can't believe that. This is Gauss. It's my latest work. It's a puppet warrior equipped with the magic sword Farsis. Where'd you find it? Yeah, she was obviously lying. That's the only reason she wouldn't say so. Yeah, exactly. I just can't believe they put that in and didn't lampshade it. This game is so, like, not subtle that I'm surprised they didn't have Kay be like, wait, what do you mean you have mecha? Are you telling me that the lady at the front was lying? And then they're like, what? No, I would never lie. The lady was lying, wasn't she? That's kind of what I expect from Kay at this point. Incredible! Wait, it's a car? This is the racer mode. Gauss has the ability to transform. Using the change switch in the cockpit, it can transform into marionette mode at any time. Whoa! Kay's the worst. In marionette mode, it can freely use the magic sword Farsis, and of course it has a special move. That's seriously awesome! But we'll have to wait 2 years for it. Don't talk like we're strangers. Since it's you, I'll set this one aside. Come to the store anytime. I see. Oh, come on, that's just how relationships work, dude. You network. Don't act like, oh, I don't want to use your friendship or whatever. That's just how it works. He's being kind. The Wheel Workshop has new puppets in stock. Let's head to the Wheel Workshop. Let's go grab ourselves a super cool puppet. Okay, maybe we won't do that. The concept of giant mech melee combat is so impractical. Oh, absolutely impractical. and hilarious. Okay, well, we had to go through a ridiculous amount of cutscenes to get a- oh, no. Head for the heavy workshop. Okay. So now we can go check out the heavy workshop. It is. Yeah, mecha melee combat is so cool. And then we've got... I guess we're going to do Journey to Retrograde because we need money. There's really no reason to go to any of those shops if we don't have any money, so let's just go normal. Why not? Okay, Mel, are you ready to head out? Yeah. Ready. Same here. Today I'll be teaching you about something important, the history of marionation gear. We just spent like 15 minutes learning about the history of marionation gear. A. Try to account for the structural strain caused by swinging and punching and blocked. Or B. Give robot more guns. History. You're not thinking of taking them to retrograde, are you? That's right. It's for their own sake. Oh boy. Go and set up the truck. Melissa is me. Marissa? Was it Marissa or Melissa? I don't remember. You two, get ready to leave at once! Since they don't show the names on screen, I don't even remember this guy's name. I think he just goes by Boss. See, give robots sword chucks. Yeah, sword chucks rule. You could also have the... You could also have there be like a melee defense system or like a melee weapon that's only designed to be used once, like a big old sword that's like built into the arm or something that just snaps off after it hits or something. That's designed to just push away attackers that try to get close and try to grapple you or take you down or something. That kind of makes sense. Like for instance, you never know if you're gonna fight a giant robot spider that tries to jump on you and pierce you with its giant legs. So you may need something to like take the legs out. You could use the guns at range, but then you may need to be able to deal with foes that try to take advantage of the fact that robots only fight at range and get up close. Like you never know when somebody's going to come up with a revolutionary idea to somehow build a robot that can handle melee combat. And if that happens and you are a fully ranged fighter, if that robot has enough plate armor on the outside to protect against gunfire and manages to get up close and personal, it's over. It's probably over. Like if they get you down on the ground and just start beating you up, you can't get rid of them. So you need some sort of close range defense mechanism, CRDM, close range defense mechanism, in order to handle things like that. So yeah, you don't necessarily have to build them to be able to punch and block and deal with those kinds of movements, but it probably is a good idea to include some sort of close range weapon. This is Retrograde. It's a city that dates back over 1,000 years. That's longer than the history of the United States. Over there's the... Can we just call them puppets? Over there's the Puppet Museum. The exhibits here contain lots of marionation gear that made a mark on history. I really want the latest models, but instead we're here to see these old fogies. Come on, we're going in. I'm gonna be a brat until I get what I want. Welcome. It's been a while since we last had visitors. Curator, long time no see. Oh, if it isn't Gloria. Oh, Gloria. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. A long time indeed. Today I'm here with the apprentices from my workshop. We'd like to take a look around the museum. Ah, is that right? In that case, I shall be your guide. We'd be fine going around by ourselves. No, allow me to guide you. I said it's fine. I'll show you around. We're fine. Is this really what we're doing? Is this really a bit that we're doing? I'm saying that I'll give you a tour! Don't you get it? Bow to me! We'd be delighted. Perfect. Puppetry is as old and rich in history as agriculture, and yet the invention of the first giant mechanical puppet was a mere 80 years ago. Marionation gear has made huge progress in the last 80 years. Bet this will be a long story. Get it? Because I'm the rebel and I'm constantly annoying. They made it this far in only 80 years because of the centuries puppet makers spent developing the art. The result of this is what you see before you in this exhibition hall. Melissa or Marissa, Japan says they're the same picture. I didn't even think about that, actually. Mechanical dolls and automatons produced hundreds of years ago are on display here. And I'm not reading Kay's dialogue anymore. This exhibit here demonstrates the development of marionation gear over the last 80 years. The first gigantic mechanical puppet in the world was the Stickman marionette. Okay. Maneuvered with strings rather than piloted by a human, it had a height of 8.5 meters. That's kind of cool, actually. It's world famous. The first portable puppet was Gottfried. Under the combined power of wind-up springs and steam, it succeeded in walking 51 steps. We've heard this before already. You look bored. Well, then feast your eyes on this. This is the Springer, created by a clockmaker and powered by springs. It's a vintage piece from 40 years ago. Whoa, what an old banger! This one is... Yes! Oh my god! I want him. I want him so badly. Hatman only run. Let's go. This one is Stickman's successor, Hatman. It's operated with strings. It's a 45-year-old puppet. So there was a time when this thing used to move. It still moves to this day. It's never faltered throughout its service. Marionettes allowed Japan to excel in robot technology only because they kind of got obsessed with it. They have giant clockwork men. Yeah, absolutely they do. No way, this thing really works. It's very large. So you don't believe me? Then would you like to give it a go? Are you sure that's okay? It'll be fine. It's not like they'll destroy it or anything. This counts as experience too. Climb in, male. Yay! Please give me Hatman, please give me Hatman, please give me Hatman, please give me Hatman. Look at those rocks. Oh, those ones. Why are there so many rocks around here? Bring the rocks to the plaza in front of us within a time limit. Inside the cockpit are wooden planks you can use to move Hatman. Use the D-pad to walk. Go on now, give it a try. Here we go. All right, finally we get to see. No! What is... Oh, no. Okay, so this just controls the... Oh, this is boring. That's fine. I want somebody who has like a lot of controls and mechanics and stuff I have to manipulate. On hard mode, there's like 8 rocks. Wait, really? Wait, Viral did this mission on the Discord? How do I drop it? I thought I had to... Oh, do I just have to let go of the strings? It says I had to move quickly to drop it. Excuse me, fence. Oh. Donk. Oh man, okay, so Hatman's kind of boring. Sorry, Hatman. I guess I can put more parts on him to make him more interesting, but... So that's what puppets used to be like in the olden days. In the ancient years of 1992. Seems like a good reminder of how big a gap in ability they have with modern puppets. The 8 workshops are pretty amazing. The 8 are just another point in a long, long timeline. Everything has been passed down over hundreds of years by puppeteers working to hone their craft. Indeed. I got 100 money! I got the O1A blueprint. Okay. A robot bow type? Probably where it stores its power, indeed. So... Oh. What? So I decide which mission, which difficulty I do. What about super hard? How many rocks are in super hard? Like 1 billion? Ye old knight. This game moves really slowly. Next, you can try your hand at this one. Whoa, is this a steam-powered one? Puppet Knight Schleifer. At the time of its creation 30 years ago, it was a masterpiece. It may be an old model, but its performance isn't far behind some of today's modern puppet knights. Are you for real? She's pretty Take a closer look at the sword. That's the massive demonic blade Dane Schleifer. What? Where are you guys getting these mystical giant weapons? The only thing that can stand up to the destructive power of that sword is a puppet of the wheel workshop. Are you talking about the Holy Blade Farless? Well, then give it a try. Okay, let's get on in. Worm? How is it male? It's stupidly old-fashioned, but do you think you can pilot it? I'm Kay. I can see whatever I want. There are 2 gears that control it. Try rotating the gears. Give the upper left gear a quick turn to swing the sword and use the D-pad to walk as usual. Although, you should be careful not to rotate the gears beyond their limits. They're rather fragile. If they do break, press the start button and retry the mission from the beginning. What's happening? Is that an oh no! Wait, why is there another broken Automan? What? It's an Automan! What's the meaning of this? It just appeared out of nowhere! Looks like it's been damaged by some vigilantes, again, in the exact same way! It's acting aggressive! That ghastly dark workshop! How are we supposed to deal with this? Wait! What? So the dark workshop is the one that makes Automen? Why is it still considered... It's headed this way! Oh no, it's going to destroy the museum! The puppets here are national treasures! We must do something to protect them! Alright, let's go! Time for Lo-Fi Lady to... destroy the world. Okay. What's the limit? Okay, oh no. Whoa! Oh god. Where is he? There he is. Okay. So I just have to... Oh no. Thank you, Butterbeer. I'm really glad these houses are like really silly. What? 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 What do you mean? Remember, it's the Demon Lord Daneslaver! Lol, what is this? It's a game where you control mecha. Where you control mecha through the power of lumpy touchscreen controls. That puppet. It may be old, but its sword is mighty powerful. And as I was saying, male, being able to master it is quite the achievement. It's my way of saying thanks. Please take this puppet with you. It's a museum piece. I don't... Are you sure that's alright? Well, you saved a museum in its time of need. This is but a small price to pay. That old puppet, depending on who's using it, it's capable of anything. You're the ones who proved that. Thank you very much. We'll take great care of it. Can I just get a car already? Oh, one blade. Puppet Knight Schleife acquired. Cool. Oh, museum. Where's the map? Where do they want me to go? Okay. I can go to the museum. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many? 4, 8, 10. There are 140 different mech in this game. Hearing male emphasized makes it sound like the character's transgender and that old man. Oh no! I just thought it was about. I thought it was. We've decided this is a hyper-sexist society. Men are just straight up looked down on. That's a lot of guys. It is. No transphobia. I did not mean that. I did not mean it that way at all. Okay, so now where do we go? I guess we have to head to... Okay, so I guess we have to do the rest of the workshops in order to... But I want to buy one of the wheel guys! Okay, cool. Sorry. Good. Well, I really wanted to get one. Okay, so the reason I wanted to get one of the wheel guys is because I think it's just gonna be in Pyro Bear. I think I'm gonna have to. It said that I have to control the wheel in the cockpit, so I think I'm gonna have to be like missile squirt. I want to play with it so bad, but we don't have any money. Oh, thanks, Spore. That's sweet of you to say. There's a racing. No way! Oh, but I don't want to just play this for the rest of the day. Character not Lofi. True. Yes. Sorry. No, I didn't mean to. Yes, thank you. That's fair. I just don't really. I guess it's just that I was the one who ended up making the joke about them being hypersexist, so I didn't want like a character that spawned from my joke to be even perceived as transphobic. It just kind of, I was like, oh god, I didn't mean it. Well, I guess I'll keep this in stasis. This game kind of rules. I want to play more of it. I want to play so much more of it. It's so fun. But I would like to kind of move on to a different game to get some more, because we've been playing this for like, I guess we've only been playing this for like over an hour now, huh? When did we start playing this? Wouldn't be the longest game we've played on Retro Saturday. The longest amount of time we've spent on a game on Retro Saturday, but okay, we started. Oh! Okay, we've been playing it for about 2 hours, so I think love trans people humor is just like the rest of the internet, extremely sarcastic. That is good to hear. That's really good to hear, actually. Most of it was spent on tangents, but we still had the game up, so it counts. But yeah, I think going to... Yeah, I think we're going to put this in stasis. Let's set this game aside. We might come back. We will come back to that in the future. Eventually. That was extremely fun. Let's see. I'm not putting Rad back on the wheel yet. Not yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm sorry. Especially not after that, because you're all too much fun, but I lurk now. No worries, Robin. Thank you for stopping by. Hoping for CVPOR? Maybe. We'll see. Look, Rubian Portal! Oh, peak. That's such a cool emote. If I could set up something like that. Okay. Let's just go ahead and spin our wheel. W. What is W? Okay. I don't know what this is. Oh no, how do I play this? Oh, okay. This seems to have had a lot of Wario! It's not Wario. It's not Wonderwall either. Alright, everybody. It's time for all that I can play of Wonderwall. Let's, all that I'm legally allowed to play. So it looks like this was for a lot of things. Let's do the PlayStation one, I guess. It's the newer one. I don't know which version. Nobody specified what version they wanted me to play. So let's just do the PlayStation one. It's Whirlo again. Remind me which one was Whirlo? I don't recall. Wipeout is not Wipeout. I'm thinking this might not be like a super well-known game. Whirlo was the green Brussels sprout man with the pitchfork who made it terrible at right. The game that was like nearly impossible to control. But if you learn how to, it's extremely satisfying. Yeah, cool game. I bet you I took Whirlo off the list. I might actually put it back on, because I actually would like to. I actually would. You know what? Did I take Whirlo off the list? I did. I'm gonna put Whirlo back on the list. Why not? Okay. Lips are dry. Was he a green Brussels sprout man? I did not recall that aspect of his character. I thought he was white, like a little snowman. I remember him looking like a little snowman with a pitchfork, obviously, but okay, so we're going to be playing the PlayStation version. That shouldn't have caught that. What was that? What was all that? Definitely green? Okay, cool. Let me write this down real quick. That's right, everybody. We're playing the PlayStation version. Maybe we should play the SNES version. We're playing the PlayStation version of Quiz. I don't know anything about this game. It is really loud, though. If you would like me to play a different version of this game, if this was somebody's submission here, I will be fine playing a different version of it if you'd like me to. This is so weird. Why this SNES version is something? No, it's just that, like, this doesn't... Hold on, let me do this real quick, and then I will explain my reasoning. I have no idea what's happening. Wait, are they in a balloon race? I have no idea what this is, but so far it looks like we need to play all the versions. Fair enough. Okay, so... Nope, okay, good. It was just the title screen. So my reasoning was that, obviously, if this is a, like, Qbert PS1 upscaling type situation of the old Wiz game, I feel like it would make more sense for me to play the original version of Wiz, the SNES version, because that's probably what somebody would want me to play, which is because this might be just like a port that is maybe not particularly well received or something. I just wanted to make sure. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, this reminds me. Oh, that's a death mushroom. Yeah, Wiz and Liz. I was wondering. This reminds me a lot of the frantic movement. Reminds me a lot of, oh god, of Wiz and Liz. And it's like super isometric too. Like almost frustratingly isometric. Coming on the incredible FMV. Well, not really, just not exactly, but kind of. Because the FMV made me think maybe this is a completely different game from the screenshots that I saw. Okay. I don't know how to handle any of this. The particle effects remind me of Plock. Yeah. It does have some Plock energy. I agree. I don't know how to deal with you is the issue. Doesn't look like I can actually use the ice cube for anything. Okay, so those guys are just Gordos. They're big peppermint Gordos. You just have to ignore them. No, that's a poison mushroom! No, God! This game looks fun. Okay. Good to hear. Button! Don't. Yeah, it's kind of neat. The controls are super awkward. I can't believe that worked. That was actually kind of cool. Okay, yeah, so some of this is pretty neat. I can't believe they leave the poison mushroom there. Can I perhaps, like, spin it? Ah. The rock will not land at you at the end of the game. Bad end. Yeah! Enemies respawn, apparently, too. Ow! Darn it! Since spinning and moving at the same... Since spinning and wait, what do you mean 0 continues remaining? Hey! That was my first... What are you talking about? So... This game's okay. Like... It's kind of interesting. It's got some... Yeah, I went to this continues fast, apparently. I don't know where they went. No! Ah. So I don't know what's up with like the flags and stuff. And you can't do a whole lot of specialized movement in the air, by the way. When you get moving in a direction, you have to kind of commit to that direction a little bit. There's some more time. 14 seconds in quotes, because they're definitely not seconds. I don't know what it is. I don't know what time. What time we're dealing with. Alright, I'm just gonna go this way then. Isometric platformers are always a hard sell for me. Yeah, it's like really difficult. I mean, it's just really difficult to play. Oh, I never went this way. What? Oh. Brick! Okay, so now I have a new brick. I have a new power, I guess? I'm not sure what this is. And I guess I gotta launch all the rockets in a stage. Huh. Oh, hello. What? So wait, do I need to get... I guess in order to break blocks of that type, I need to have the special block power? Strange. Oh, so those little guys move completely... unpredictably, so you can't really just be like, alright, I'll wait here and spin on you. Oh my god. I guess they don't always move unpredictably. Sometimes it is easy to tell where they're going. So is this the goal of the stage, is to hit all the rockets? Oh, a yellow button. I mean, I can see why this would have been popular. What's this? Oh, the finish line. Okay. So you get bonus points for how many rockets and how much time you have left. Okay, I did whiz through that level. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know. It's just not resonating with me. I'm not really sure why. It's just not really, I'm not really sold. I'm not really sold on it. It's interesting, but yeah, it's a hard sell. I kind of agree with you, Melody. And maybe not exactly agree with you, but I agree with you in that, like, the isometric platformers are kind of wonky. So you gotta be really good, really special if you wanna impress me, I guess. I don't know. It's not how it works for most things with me, but in that case, I didn't really like that game very much. I thought it was okay. Definitely wouldn't want to sit here and play it for like 5 hours. But it's a good thing Spiral Orange is nice to mention. Yeah! Season of Ices, though! So let's see. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to go grab some water and some tea. I'm going to run an ad real quick, and that'll tide us over presumably till the end of the stream. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Hello again! And a pilot of marionation gear, I wish. Okay. So, I think we're gonna do... at least one more game, obviously. It's getting a little late, but I don't want to cut my stream too much just because of that. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and take that off the list. Take Wiz off there, and we're gonna go ahead and spin that wheel. R2. I know this one off the top of my head because it's really weird. I don't know what system this is for, but I have an idea because it kind of fits into that. It kind of fits into that, like, era of... Oh. Oh, no! If only Abia was here. I didn't realize that... It's made for... Alright. Let us go pick it up. I'm not sure if I actually have a setup to run this particular game yet. But we're gonna give it a shot. D2. Sorry, nope. R2. R2. Just R2. And then we just load up our game. Yeah. Oh, R2D2. Okay, gotcha. I guess, yeah. Okay, so this is also kind of loud for some reason. Looks like when I moved stuff around, the volume controls got switched. It's a good song. So yeah, everybody, we're playing RoboCop 2 for the Game Boy. I don't know why. I don't know why, but we are. This is my life now. I'm playing RoboCop 2. I guess let's get started. Whoa! Officer OCP-001, a disturbance by Kane's gang has been reported. They have control of an ED-209 unit. You must disable it. Oh, does he have a little, like, radio antenna and the minigame in this is hilariously sad? Really? Oh, no! Oh my god. Oh, yeah? This is a Game Boy game. I thought I would have to break the blocks! I'm RoboCop! Do I not heal, or... like, recover HP, or... Do I not have armor? Like, the whole point of RoboCop, isn't it that he's, like, basically invulnerable? Like, I thought there was like a whole thing in the movie where he's like, they're just firing at him with small arms fire, and he's just taking it, and he's like, I need backup, and this totally isn't bothering me or anything, because I'm RoboCop. No, I can't go backwards! Well, then how was I supposed to get up there in the first place? Oh, I can punch. One more try and we're quitting. I don't... This is like... This is basically just a Kaizo game. I thought that would be somewhere I could land. The background is so hard to read. RoboCop has failed to stop the spread of nuke, but we'll try again. Oh my god. One player. Oh, continue? No, I think I'm good. I'm so glad I didn't have that game when I was little. I would have been so frustrated. You failed to stop the spread of nuke. I did. Alright, well that's our meme game for the day. So, check stream discussion. Alright, I'll check it. What? Wait a minute. Is that him trying to... The RoboCop 2 on the Game Boy is the most depressing sliding puzzle minigame in history, in which you have to rearrange tiles to complete a photo of RoboCop's wife and son so they aren't deleted from his memory. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's horrible. I had to take a phone call. Did I miss any games about famous American folk heroes? Yeah! RoboCop! Wow, what a callback. I forgot about that, actually. Oh my god! Oh, I missed the opportunity because I completely forgot about it. Because his name is RoboCop. His name is RoboCop. I forgot about the RoboCop jokes. Ah, man. Yeah, you missed RoboCop 2. Let's see. All these big and scary gunmen coming out of manholes are in his way. No one. Everyone dared to get in his way and no one dared to stop. But that's why I just beat them all up. And then his name is RoboCop. His name is RoboCop. Yay, RoboCop! I forgot about RoboCop American Folk Hero. I just didn't enjoy the game very much. Maybe if I had been playing it, maybe if I had been joking around like that, it would have been fun, but I just didn't enjoy the game very much. It's really difficult. It's very silly. All right, should we go for one more try? Let's go for one more run, I guess. Let's do one more try. And this time, I will channel the soul of American Folk Hero RoboCop. I'll do the care combo app. Well, I guess in order to get in the spirit of it, let's go ahead and do a care combo to really feel the energy of RoboCop. Everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna distract our game. We're gonna get ourselves nice and limbered up, so we're ready to defeat some bad guys. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you got. Today, spread yourself out, take your toes on the floor. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. I love all the funny faces in Robo. Yeah, he's got such a serious face. Hydrate, Redeem. Do people have different bones depending on the day? Perhaps. That's a human thing, right? Kane's Nuke Factory. Kane's gang. Alright, now we're channeling Officer OCP-001. A disturbance by Kane's gang has been reported. They have control of an ED-209 unit. You must disable it. Right away! RoboCop is on duty! Ow! Ow! Not to worry, for RoboCop is here. RoboCop shall destroy all enemies. It's because RoboCop is an American folk hero. Cease and desist, or you shall be eliminated. Activate Robert Jump. Robert Jump. Ow. Oh god! Whoops. Forgot I equipped the wave gun. My mistake. Switching armaments to extremely high-powered wave chain gun. Back, criminal. Back. I have run out of chain gun. Okay, the song is pretty good, actually. I remember this part. Yeah! I remember when I was in a movie and I had to stop. I had to jump on top of. Alright, we're going to try this again. RoboCop on duty. Do not panic, civilian, for RoboCop is here. If you've never heard a RoboCop song, you're missing out. And yes, this is coming from me, RoboCop. Elf. Dang it! Curses! My RoboCop is too strong. Apologies, civilian. As we live our day-to-day lives, we walk in the shadow of our ancestors. We are standing on the shoulders of giants, specifically me, RoboCop. For there is no one bigger or tougher than me, RoboCop. I am RoboCop. This game isn't a metaphor for being an American folk hero. I think it's more of a metaphor. He's literally an American folk hero. And I'm going to run with that joke forever until it's not funny anymore. He used the wave gun to shoot so many guys in the you know what, in the you know at once. 57% of the estimated nuke smugglers have been arrested. I am RoboCop. You have not arrested enough nuke smugglers in the last zone. You must return to stop the spread of nuke. What? No! What do you mean? Not to worry, officers. I am here to arrest the nuke smugglers. For I am RoboCop. Great American murderer. Or hero. Sorry. Do not panic. Flap flap. Brap brap. You heard him, there's too much nuke laying around. Exactly. And we shall put an end to this. Do not worry, for there will be no more nuke as long as RoboCop is around. RoboCop is so anti-nuke, it's hilarious. Do not worry, civilians. I am here to stop nuke. Who's that little guy in the corner? Oh, whoops, sorry, civilian. Little guy in the corner. The little face? That's a good question, I don't know. Looks like I'm going the long way this time. Or should I say, looks like RoboCop... Looks like RoboCop is dead. Yeah, his little face is that? That's a good question. That is George, my ever-companion. He has been my sidekick in crime fighting since the day I was hatched. Me, RoboCop, notoriously hatched crime fighter. Oh! Robert helps me keep track of how many nuke I have arrested. Whoops. Or does he keep track of people that I've saved? I don't know, I am RoboCop. I understand not the concepts of savial and nuke arrest. I only understand, RoboCop. Do not worry, civilians, I am here. Boing. Boing. Ow. Very rude. Stop it. How do I get up here? I'm RoboCop. RoboCop wants baby food. Mother. Mother, bring RoboCop baby food. Curses! It's the same number of dude nuke smuggler. What am I supposed to do? Alright, well, I'm not sure what I'm doing. RoboCop is not sure what RoboCop is doing wrong, but RoboCop is tired of being RoboCop. Even if RoboCop can never stop being RoboCop. That's what he eats. That's what the health part. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's just baby food, obviously. Arrest literally everyone. I wish I could. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Wait. Is it the guys? Is it the civilians? Are those the nuke smugglers and I have to pick them up? Oh, well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that anymore. I think I've had enough RoboCop for today. That was fun. That was fun being a little more goofy about it. I think the civilian, yeah, sorry, Saj, but I didn't see your message. I think the civilians are actually the nuke smugglers. Yeah. Yeah, you got it before I did. So I guess I need to be careful and not to shoot any of those nuke smugglers, and then also make sure to not pass up any. That was a robo good time. I agree. That was a pretty robo good time. That was fun. I'm glad I went back in. It's so funny that actually I think that's happened a couple times now, is that I'm not feeling a game, and then something happens, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'll go in and give it another shot, and then we have a great time with it. I think Destrega was one of them. The Old Man of Lightning. There was one game, I don't remember what it was. Oh, maybe I might be thinking of Symphony of the Night. But I think there was another game where I really just didn't understand the controls, and I went back in with an understanding of the controls, and I was like, oh, this game rules, actually. So, okay, so we're not playing RoboCop 2 anymore. I'm taking that off the list. I don't want to play any more of it, but that was a fun time while we had it. Let's see. Then I'm going to go ahead and set up for the next spin. Should give Bat Rider another, maybe someday. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so did I take R2 off the list? Looks like I did. Okay. Let's just go ahead and spin that wheel. This may be we may get the 1 or 2 more games out of today, depending on what we land on. No! Oh, we were so close. CVOOE. Okay. I'm assuming this is a PlayStation game. I don't really know anything about it. I should know what. This is a DS game. Oh, interesting. Okay. Castlevania, Order of Ecclesia. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Well, I mean, I'm gonna download it any. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. Order of Ecclesia, and you said to leave off Dawn of Sorrow because it comes after Order of Ecclesia, right? Because I have it in stasis. I haven't. I had it on the list initially, but I decided to take it off. No? It comes after something. You said I shouldn't play it yet. Comes after Aria of Sorrow. Gotcha. You guys are so quick. Gotcha. All right. Order of Ecclesia. Goes into the DS folder. So we got 2 whole DS games today. That never happens. The DS is definitely the least played system we have on Retro Saturday, which makes sense because it's a fairly recent system. Castlevania, Order of Ecclesia. Cool. Retro? Isn't that like the Switch and PS4? Yeah, those systems are so old at this point. They gotta be retro, right? Ugh. The Switch 2 is about to come out. The Switch must be retro. It's so old at this point. To be fair, it actually has been a while since it came out compared to like some of the other systems. When exactly did the Nintendo Switch come out? Oh, released worldwide in most regions on March 3rd, 2017. So, okay. We've got quite a few years. March of 27. Gotcha. So we've actually got quite a few years before before we can actually say it. Before we can put Switch games on Retro Saturday. Plus, a lot of them will be kind of difficult to acquire, so... But I came out in 2016, huh? So yeah, so 2030, what, 2032? Yeah, I guess, yeah, 2032 is when we're gonna be able to, play Switch games on Retro Saturday. 8 years, you guys, that's all it's gonna take is 8 years. We're almost there. Technically, we're not even halfway there yet. Oh wait, yes we are. Other way around. Yeah, technically we're over halfway there. What if it's Ocarina of Time on the Switch? Is that a thing? I didn't realize Ocarina of Time was on the Switch. Okay, English. Let's go. Licensed by Nintendo. Konami. I wonder if this game has like interesting, like really neat controls and systems like Symphony of the Night does. I don't know anything about this whole trilogy, so I'm excited to see. Ooh. Oh, beautiful. Oh, this is already so good. I love this intro. This is Shanoa, she got back. Yeah, apparently that seems to be one of her defining features, the tattoos on her back. Oh my god, this is so cool! Does she fight using, like, elemental tattoos or something? Because, this might become my favorite game ever then. This is the one you didn't play! Oh no! Lloyd Forger approved. Yeah, that's actually... so true. Practice mode. Just gonna game start, let's go. Note that the name unit will be used with Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. I guess just... No fine. Research introduction. Returning
to life time and again since the ancient Middle Ages, the evil Lord Dracula has driven people to terror. Each time Dracula returned from the dead, the Belmont clan fought him in the shadows, wielding the Holy Whip. Through their efforts, humanity avoided the darkness, securing prosperity.
Stick the lines.
But early in the 19th century, having lost their ability to resist the darkness, those in positions of power at the time began to search for new ways to counter Dracula. Our organization, Ecclesia, was born then as one of those countermeasures. Many organizations were established with the same goal, and day after day, they conducted their studies diligently. But each was dissolved when they failed to produce satisfactory results. But that was when Barlow, the leader of Ecclesia, finally made a surprising breakthrough that could stand up against Dracula.
Hey, Blue. Oh, this looks good. Who's there? Figures. Serves me right for trying to scare you. Port of Ecclesia was the last ES Castlevania and the last one they made. Wow. Technically, Haunted Castle Revisited in the Dominus Collection is the newest game in the series. Interesting. Albus! Apparently I didn't hide my presence very well at all. Good to see you, Shanoa. What are you doing here? Well, this is our home, after all. Where else would I be? No, it's not that. Aren't you on a mission? Yes, but I wanted to make sure things were okay here. Hold on. Wrong button. Any news worth sharing? Well, Barlow chose me as the bearer, actually. We're about to start the ritual, so my body can be a vessel for Dominus. Oh. Oh! What did you say? Dominus? You? That's right. This is an outrage! Barlow lied to me! Lied? Really? I'm supposed to be the bearer! He promised me that much! But the master said you... What? What did he tell you? That you're unfit to be the bearer. He would never say such a thing! But Albus... Uh-oh... I'm sorry. It's time. I have to go. Uh-oh... Wait, Shanoa! You don't understand! You're wrong. I'm as much a member of Ecclesia as you are. Our sole purpose is to destroy Dracula, so people can look to dawn without fearing the darkness. Am I wrong, Albus? That isn't... For that reason I will become Dominus, the blade to banish all evil. Shanoa! Okay, so she also has a backstep thing, like, like, Alucard. So still! I don't know how to jump. Okay, there we go. Dark Metamorphosis! Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Oh! Oh! Efficient movement! Oh, hello. There's a door here. But apparently until I'm Dominus, I don't know how to open doors. That's one of the powers granted to you upon becoming Dominus. How could he? Orders may be orders, Barlow, but I'm holding to your promise! Uh-oh. Shanoa, as you know, only you can become the bearer of Dominus. Yes, sir. Even so, it will be nearly impossible for you to control its power. The purpose of this ritual is to make sure your body will adjust to Dominus. Yes, sir, but when it's over, That's right, Shanoa. You will be able to wield our most powerful glyph. Dominus, which Ecclesia created as the ultimate weapon against Dracula. Here we go. I'm proud of you, Shanoa. You will become our world's new savior. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is really cool, actually. So does the top screen have any function other than... What's going on? So should I change this? Should I make this a little different? Because I feel like... So the bottom screen is like what's got most of the gameplay going on. Should I make the... map? Yeah, but it's not like that much, right? You, who are... You know who Albus is. Bluff. What's the meaning of this? Albus, you know how crucial the ritual is? You lied to me. Albus, I was to be the bearer. You promised me. We each have a role, If you had followed orders, you might understand that. Above all else, Shanoa is the only one with the capacity for dominus. You know that as well as I do. I intended to overcome my weakness. What happened to working together? Perhaps we still can. Together we will overcome this setback as well. It's too late. Uh-oh. Tell me, Albus, what do you intend to do with dominus? You said it yourself. Each one of us has a role, and like a fine master, you've finally shown me what mine must be. Don't be stupid, Albus! What are you planning? I will be taking dominus. Be rational! Without that glyph, our mission is a failure! Dracula's vessel! I have my own mission. Oh my god. Is he gonna shoot? Oh. Whoa! You are my master no longer. Farewell, Barlow. Goodbye, Albus. Several weeks pass. Your training regimen shall soon conclude. As you say, sir. We tap the power in all things great and small to forge glyphs through Ecclesia's secret art. And so we gain the strength to save mankind. Okay, but you still gotta pay those student loans as well. What? Albus? 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 Student loans? Absorb the glyph before you if you would. You can absorb the glyph on the screen by pressing up. Absorbing it grants the glyph in 10 hearts. What? So, how often am I going to be doing this? Oh, it goes on her back! Whoa, that's so cool! A rapier glyph. A rapier glyph? Just so, now you see. Absorb a glyph and you shall know its kind. That is your gift. It's yours and yours alone. As you say, sir. That I must teach you from the start again. A pity that this had to happen now. But still, our time is waning. Moving on. As you say, sir. That glyph, direct its power toward your arms. Open the menu with start and select glyph to set glyphs to Y and X. Ah, okay. Cool. Ooh. No spells menu. Conforere. Conforere. Okay, so yeah, the top screen has the map. Cool. Get to it now. Place glyph in your arms. Open the menu to start and select glyph to set glyphs to Y and X. Oh. So armed, you can wield glyphs against your foes. Imagine I am one of them and strike. Press Y or X to attack with your signed glyphs. Glyph attacks consume MP, which recovers with time. Oh. Oh, it's your right arm and left arm. With glyphs, your weapons and spells are one and the same. Oh, yay! Alternate Y and X for combos. That's so cool. Your memories may have fled, but you must not. Ooh, that's a good line. Hear me, your warrior's instincts must endure. Now meld the glyphs in both your arms. Prepare! Glyph unions may yet catch foes by surprise. Press up and Y X to perform glyph union. Whoa! So skillful. Now you face the final test, the danger of true combat. Steel yourself, then once prepared, step into the next room. As you say, sir. I actually kind of like how... Oh. And go. I always love the really slow running in water movement of certain Castlevanias. I love the art style. I love her backstep thing where she goes where she does the sway movement. Oh, it's so good. From nether worlds I call your enemy. Use everything you've learned to stand your ground and be our greatest warrior once again. Skeleton. No! It's you! Oh no! Cartwheel. It's him! I don't know if I can handle him! One of the strongest enemies in all of Symphony of the Night! Cliff Union! Poof! This rules! So when's your basic training now advance? I haven't seen any of it. Like this, I'm just getting started. Shanoa, I expected nothing less. How did you get over here? Thank you, sir. And now your mission must begin at once. Recover the supreme glyph Dominus. My pupil has it. Albus is his name. Albus. Does that name stir your memory by chance? No, sir. Oh, I just completely glossed over the fact that he's literally said that her memories were gone. That's why she's having to start over. Oof, and that's why she's only saying things like, yes, sir, thank you, sir. She just doesn't have anything left. Brutal. Your feelings, then? You knew of him before. I know nothing of him now, sir. Know this. It's he who robbed your memories blind. He cost you that and cost mankind its wish. It's only hope and you must take it back. The ritual. That man I saw. That man was Albus. This is all his doing. But why? He coveted your power and your fate. But Dominus was yours alone to bear. Had I explained, perhaps you'd still be whole. But no time now for wishes or regrets. With Dominus, we too can save the world from nothing less than Dracula himself. Retrieve it and we burn him back to dust. There's nothing else that's ever mattered more. It shall be done, sir. You truly are a blessing on us all. And we have one advantage. Dominus cannot be used by ordinary men, not even Albus. It requires you. No flesh but yours can ever host a glyph. You see now why I chose you for this task. I do, sir. But Albus has a keen and cunning mind. With time, he may yet find another way. Excuse me, so find him first before his trail grows cold. I shall, sir. Alright, off we go. Shanoa, bring him back unharmed unless he proves too stubborn. Understood? Yes. Our hopes go with you. All the world's and mine. Alright, Barlow. Let's do this. I'm excited. The room where it all started. Oh, hello. Quicker loading times in Symphony of the Night. It said that I recover MP naturally, I thought. Barlow? You've always been a gifted warrior. Your latent talent has not lost its spark. I have faith in you. You will fulfill your role. You do? Oh! Hearts are different. Oh! The DS reads these CDs very quickly. Exactly. The hearts are used for my... Wait, what was the word again? Glyph fusion? Monastery. Yeah, I think I did. I thought I did. Can I go back? Ecclesia. Oh, you jump with B. Okay, good to know. What is A used for then? We'll see. Alright, into the woods. hello! Ow. Heart. I like the way it controls. Already really good. So I believe glyph fusion with these two takes 15. How do I... 5 MP. How do I check my glyph fusions? Equip different armor. Alright. Villagers data. Interesting. I wonder what this is. There's a little square in the top right. You guys can see it. I don't really think the map needs to be this big. At least not for you guys. Maybe. I don't know. Is the game watchable at least? Okay, cool. Oh, hello. I want to find some more glyphs. Whoa! Hi! Oh! They're fast travel points! Bubble pool. Holy grail. Oh, jeez. Don't have enough parts for fusion. It's just too expensive. Bats! Dark metamorphosis! Me too. I wonder if there are any secrets around here. Oh, okay. Level up! Yay! Ah! I love that level up symbol. Oh, hello, new glyph. Create Magnus. Create an attractive magnetic field. Press R to adhere to nearby magnets with the Magnus glyph. What? What? No! You can pull your character with the what? No! This is so cool! You can pull your character with the control pad. Oh. And then can I launch? Release R to send Shinoa flying in the opposite direction. With this glyph, you'll be able to get to normally inaccessible locations. It can also be used to dodge attacks in combat. Okay. It automatically equipped Magnus. That's so cool. Oh, hello. How Ori in the Blind Forest of you. Cotton hat! +1 defense. A plain hat made of cotton. Darn, I was hoping that I would wear it. Is 30 my maximum hearts? These guys ever stop? My MP recovers quite quickly. Ooh, oh, a new glyph! Whoa, 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 whoa. Coulter, a knife glyph. Okay. Whoa! It creates a big old cloud! Whoosh! That, oh, I love this. This is so cool. This game rules. It's a big cloud and causes horse heads. Hey, stop it! Gotcha. Ow. Gotcha. Book of Spirits displays enemy names. Ah, thank you! I want to know what these horse head guys are named. I was hoping I get what? Oh. Lizard Tail. Slide by pressing down and B. Combine two glyphs. Glyph Union. Displays enemy names. Oh, Ghost. Lame. This game is easily the hardest in the DS trilogy after CVPOR was criticized for being too easy. Interesting. Well, I like this game. Oh, I don't have enough hearts! A glyph! Wait. No. Was that... Oh, was I supposed to touch it? Did I mess up because I didn't actually touch it in time? Dang, I need health. Store 50 HP. You're taken to a brand new echelon of stomach problems. That rules. I'm not sure how I feel about the knife, honestly. The Kurtz is kind of cool, but... Oh, hello. Didn't know you could do that. Whoa, what was that? Oh! Oh, what? I just discovered that on accident! Money! No, money! 500 gold! This game is so hard on hard to move level 1. What? I don't have enough. I don't have enough hearts. Hopping the skeleton! Nice! You can do little, like, swappy combos. That's fun. Glyph! Huh? Oh, it's hidden? Oh, no, it's not. That's just the glyph. Well, I don't understand. Is it the Kurtz? Lighting Metroidvanias have an equivalent to level 1 critical mode. Oh. Cotton thread. A strong cotton thread, careful how you wash it. Alright then. I have no hearts left. Yeah, I'm guessing that must be the Kurtz, because I don't think you can't get the same glyph twice. So I'm guessing the Kurtz keeps dropping from these guys. This is a long hallway, and there are just so many zombies. Good God, we're finally out! Jesus! Woo! Max and P up! I don't need that. I would like some more hearts, please. Oh, hello. I'm gonna go. There must be like a save here, right? Yeah, okay. So there's a tunnel warb. There's a warb over here. Walther orb. There you are. Alright, boss fight, let's go. Oh, hello. Oh my God. Ow! Help, 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 help! Clever. Okay. I think I understand. Let me try one more time. In we go. Here comes Cocoon Bug. Honestly, I don't think the knife is helping very much here. I'm gonna switch back to the Confodere. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? I actually think the knife was doing more damage. It was not. I was doing 3 and 6, so it looked like I was doing 36. I see. Ow. Yahoo! Goodbye, giant bug. Wait, what was the name? I didn't see the name. What was his name? I got a big ol' eye. I don't know what that did. Albus! Shanoa! Still slaving away for the old man, are we? I know, that's why. But they were showing up at the same time, so it looked like it was 36. And I was like, oh, I was doing 36 damage before. You. I've seen you before. Your name is Albus, is it not? Well, yes. By order of my master, I'm to retrieve the Dominus Glyph and return you home. Home, you say? I have none. The old man saw to that. It was not a request. Intriguing. I recall you being a great deal more graceful than that. And you've forgotten your skill with glyphs as well. I have forgotten thanks to you. Is that so? Well, I'm never going back. Remember to tell the old man for me. He must, by order of Master Barlow. Never say that name again! Concentrate, Shinoa. Well, I'd best be off. Take care, Shinoa. Oh, hello. A map. Oh! So are there like a bunch of different places we're going to in this? He marked a village on this map. Oh, did I accidentally skip what she said? I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, well, I am... No, because I pressed A. I didn't press B. Alright, well, this game is very stage-based. Neat. So, I'm having a great time. This game rules. I want to play more of it at some point. I do feel like I should probably make the map a little bit smaller and the gameplay a little bit bigger, because the map is not something we need to be constantly looking at, but I'll consider doing something about that in the future. If we decide to actually play this. Oh, okay. Maintain aspect ratio. Whoa! That's not what I meant to do. Okay, I'll figure something out eventually. So, I think that's a good place to leave it. We managed to beat the big old bug. We found a super cool new Castlevania game. I'm starting to think, you know, guys, hey. Starting to think that maybe this whole Castlevania series is actually pretty good. Okay. So, no, it's terrible. No, I think it's actually pretty decent. It's weird, right? It seems like a pretty interesting and cool series. I can't wait to play more. Like, I honestly, there are so many entries too. Like, I can't just, like, there are just so many entries. I don't know where to start. Like, I could play a little bit of each one, or I could just, I've already played so much of Symphony of the Night. Obviously, that's gonna have to be my starting point. But real talk, yeah, real talk, yes. I can see why. I can see why everybody loves the Castlevania franchise now. See, I believe I tried to play one of the older ones back in the day, and I didn't really feel it. I was like, whatever. It was one of the ones. It was one of the Simon or Richter ones where you play with a whip. I was like, this is fine, I guess. But and I just it didn't really grab me. But I love all of these. I love all these newer ones that have all the. And even to be fair, I've played some of the older ones, the older whip-based ones, and I like those too. Like I've played Super Castlevania 4, and there's another Castlevania game I played on here. I don't remember which one it was. Bloodlines. I played Super Castlevania 4 and Castlevania Bloodlines. Those are the two that I played before we added. Those are the two I played a little bit of before Symphony of the Night and before all of these DS ones and the other ones. But I've also added, I've got Aria of Sorrow, Circle of the Moon, Portrait of Ruin, and Dawn of Sorrow. Those are all the ones that are on the list. Not including Order of Ecclesia, obviously. I think Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance are the only Metroidvanias where you play as a whip wielder, and only in the latter do you play as a Belmont. What about the first ones? Isn't there just a game called Castlevania? Castlevania. Metroidvanias. Oh, Circle of the Moon. Wait, no. Harmony of Dissonance. Are these not Metroidvanias? Or wait, are the originals not? They're not Metroidvanias? I mean, that makes sense, obviously, because they're Castlevanias. So there's no, like, overarching progression system in those? Is that what you mean by just being Castlevania? Like, Symphony of the Night has... The Symphony of the Night has, progression, so I'm assuming it's considered a Metroidvania? Interesting. Well, it is getting late, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. Thank you everybody for coming. And we are going to be the ones that are like Metroid. Yeah, okay. This has been super duper fun. Tomorrow we are going to be playing some more UFO 50. Thank you, Borb. Tomorrow we're going to play some more UFO 50. I don't know which games we're going to play, but we're going to play some of them, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to rule because UFO 50 rules. So yeah. For anybody who's not aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. I just posted a link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can, some of them, yes! Yay, some of them! Where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's a wonderful place, it's super duper fun, and you should totally come check it out. Symphony of the Night, Circle of the Moon, what was it? The Harmony of Dissonance, the Sorrow Game, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia are Metroidvanias. Ah, okay. Which Sorrow game? Oh well, I don't need to know. Is Laura Lords of Shadow or whatever? Are they not? Oh. Okay. I meant to say game. Gotcha. Is Lords of Shadow is the Lords of Shadow 1 and Lords of Shadow 2, right? Or am I getting the name wrong? Are those not Metroidvanias? I don't even remember. I don't even know anything. I actually think I should play those games because I've heard they're really, really good. They're no way! It's a God of War like? I've got to try that then. That sounds wacky. I've got to try that. Okay. So let's see. Mirror of Fate is a Metroidvania. Oh, okay. There are so many Castlevania games. Alright. So I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. This was a great Retro Saturday. We had so much fun. Like, what a delightful selection of games that we got access to today. Did I never get my tea? Well, I didn't. Guess I'll drink some herbal tea instead then. I guess that's gonna be it. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, super-tacular, stupendous rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye. Take love.